Hi. Hi, everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. I got a makeover. Okay. Hi, guys. Hi. So, welcome. This is my debut of my new look. The other one I said before was a beta free thing, and I noticed that the animation was kind of not perfect on the other one. So, I figured I'd try this girl because she's more my style anyway. So, hi, welcome to the stream. Glad to see anybody here because this isn't my normal time for streaming. I usually only stream like 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Thursday. But since I've got the house to myself all weekend, I can stream whenever the hell I want. Isn't that cool? But yeah, hi. So, anyway, hi, Dark. Saw you sneaking into chat early. Thank you for coming by. And well, I had a long time trying to figure out what I was gonna stream tonight. I'm having so much trouble deciding what to play. Just so much trouble. But anyway, I figure since I think we're really close to like maybe possibly being able to finish this tonight, then maybe I should just go ahead and do this because we left off 2 days ago with part 2 of this story, and I was just about to make the final decision on who my little love interest was going to be, and like I said, I've been being indecisive lately, so yeah. Anyway, I think I had it narrowed down to Heron or Laceaga. I don't know. I'm still so indecisive. I mean, it already took me over an hour to figure out what to even play tonight. Because I kind of wanted to play Cinderella Phenomenon, because I only unlocked one of the paths, my favorite one, of course, and that was a whole big drama, because if you miss one choice, you get a really bad ending. One choice out of 28. Yeah. So I had to use a walkthrough to get the correct ending. But there's 4 other paths, so I don't know. It's stressful. But I figured I should probably at least finish this one before starting another novel. And that one's a lot more of a traditional otome, if that's how you pronounce it. I'm not good at these pronunciations, I'm sorry. But it's more of a traditional one, but with some differences that make it kind of stand out from the others. It was another one that was in the top 10 list that I found this in and found Doki Doki in. But yeah, these are the 3 that I ended up actually liking on that list. I tried like 5 of them, and yeah, these are the 3 that I actually liked. This and Cinderella Phenomenon and Doki Doki. And I did my stream of Doki Doki yesterday, and that was with my test version of my little avatar girl. So I think I like this one better. Hopefully nothing happens and I can keep using her. But yeah. So we're on part 3 of this story though. And I don't know how much longer it is. I did play it once the whole way through and picked another love interest. I'm going to pick a different one tonight. But I wasn't sure. I don't remember how long it was because it's not on Steam, so I don't really have an accurate way of telling how long I had played it, because it's not on Steam and I didn't record it, so I'm not sure exactly what the total length of it was. But I got through it in a few days, but I was playing it a lot, so I don't really know how long it actually is. But I'd say we're probably about maybe 2/3 or 3/5 of the way through the story, I guess. But yeah, so I will try to get you guys caught up if you missed the beginning. That's the problem with doing visual novels. If you don't do them all in one sitting, people could miss the beginning, and then they're kind of just completely lost and don't even want to tune in because they're like, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'll read the compendium, the history, and the bios for the 5 boys, because we're right at the point in the game where I have to finally decide. The game is kind of pushing me towards one of them, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, I like him too, but I was kind of trying to decide between 2 of the other ones that I was more interested in pursuing this time. but the game is pushing me towards him because the thing at the docks happened when I was with him, and the game kind of pushes you toward whoever you're with at that point, or at least it did in both my runs so far. But yeah, that was Vidane. He's the one that I was with at the docks, and I do like him, but I'm kind of leaning toward, yeah, Heron, his cousin, or Laceaga, Lacy, as I call him. But yeah, I don't know. I'm so indecisive today. I don't even know what's wrong with me. I just can't decide anything right now. But so I guess we'll just get into it, and I guess I go over the compendium and stuff. But it's like right now, it doesn't look like there's anybody here that's saying, "Hey, I'm new. What's going on?" So I mean, it would make the most sense to do the compendium at the beginning. But if there's nobody here asking what the hell's going on, I don't know if there's any point to it right now. But because if you're watching this on VODs, please go back and watch the first two parts, because it'll probably make a lot more sense to you if you do that. But yeah, if anybody wants me to catch them up, I can go ahead and read the compendium. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. It's just that if you are just tuning into this as a VOD, and you're like, oh, what's this about? I would highly recommend you go back to see the first two parts, because it is a visual novel, and it just makes a lot more sense if you watch it from the beginning. That's why it is a problem trying to stream these, because you do have to kind of see the whole thing to get it. But like I said, if somebody wants me to, I will go ahead and go over the compendium and the history and all that stuff, if you'd like me to. But let's see, I guess we'll just get into it, I guess, right? So load, I guess that's what we'll do. If I could click it, it'd be great. Okay, I think it was this one, 26th, yeah, because I finished at midnight. So I guess we'll get into it. I'm about to have to make the choice, as you can see in the little screen cap there. Ugh. I hate this. I'm so indecisive. I don't know who to pick, and this is what I gotta do to start the whole stream. The very first thing to do. All right. So let's go ahead and get this in here. Get rid of those bagpipes out of our ears for the moment. Nothing against bagpipes, but come on. All right. So here we are. At the choice. And yes, Vidane is the one the game is pushing me towards. But, yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. Also, you know what? I was going to call up the walkthrough for the one part where I died at. Yes, you can die in this game. Scary, scary. And we're getting close to that part right now. So, yeah, I'm torn between Heron and Laceaga, but the game is sort of trying to push me towards Vidane. That's funny. If I stop moving, if I just have my hand on the mouse, it eventually puts my hands down on my avatar. It's like, oh, you're not doing anything. But yeah, I don't. This is a tough choice, guys. It's a tough choice. I'm really curious to see how it goes with Heron or Laceaga. Now, I was going into this today thinking I'll just pick Laceaga because he is the one I find the most attractive. Although like 4 of them are super hot and the 5th one's okay, but he's the one I find the most physically attractive. But I'm also thinking about the fact that the game is kind of assuming that me and Vidane have something going on, and we actually don't. And Vidane and Laceaga absolutely freaking hate each other. They absolutely hate each other. So I'm just wondering how it's going to affect things if I pick Laceaga when the game thinks that there was something happening between me and Vidane, who absolutely hates Laceaga, and vice versa. Heron I'm also interested in. In my first run, I ended up with Ernal, who is Heron's brother and Vidane's cousin. Look at this. I'm still not making any decisions. You see, You can tune in like 20 minutes in and you still haven't missed anything. Uh, oh, I don't know. I just can't imagine how it's going to go with Laceaga. He's not exactly warm and cuddly. He's very abrasive, but he's also quite funny and quite hot. And he seems to be kind of thawing a little bit with us, which is another thing I like about him. Oh, gosh. I don't know, guys. I knew this was going to be hard. Yeah, I was, right before I started, I was like, okay, I guess I'll go with Laceaga. But then I thought, oh, but the game thinks that me and Vidane have something going on. Vidane and Laceaga hate each other. So, jeez, music's all weird, folks. Yeah, I guess we should just get this over with, right? Guess we should just get this over with. I'm just really scared. Really scared because Vidane is such a sweetheart, and I know he's gonna absolutely not enjoy it if I pick the person he hates the most in the game. Ugh, I don't, oh gosh. This is tough, guys. It's really tough. Yeah, I like them all, actually. Delia, I'm not that into, but I like them. Why would you play this game and then pick no one? That's just weird. Okay, oh shit. I don't know how it could possibly go with Laceaga. Because Heron's been flirty the whole time, and Vidane is super sweet. And Ernal, he was kind of standoffish, but he wasn't really mean. He was just kind of standoffish before you picked him. Damn it. I'm so indecisive today. Okay, I'm just scared because I know you can die in this game. And I really do like Vidane, but I'm just more interested in seeing how it goes with Heron and Laceaga right now. Ugh. Alright. We saved, right? We saved, right? Oh, I'm so scared. Ugh, jeez. I think Heron's story might be a similar outcome to Ernal's because they are brothers. And of course, it's their grandparents who've been trying to kill us, in case you missed that. Yeah, their grandparents, all three of them, they have the same grandparents, and their grandfather wanted to execute us and then backed out of that plan, and then their grandmother decided to send an assassin after us. So, it's all good. It's all great. We're very well loved by their family. But yeah, since Ernal and Heron are brothers, I'm thinking it might be a similar ending to the one I've already seen. Because they are brothers, and it does involve their grandparents. But I don't know how it would work with Laceaga. Because he's definitely not the lovey-dovey romancy type. But Heron is definitely the flirtiest one. And Vidane's definitely the one that seems the most genuinely caring. But he's been acting a little sketchy lately, too. Oh, I guess I'll just have to do it. I'm just going to have to pick, right? I'm just going to have to pick. Oh, I'm scared. Let's go with Laceaga, I guess. Lacey? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do voices. I mean, most of the characters are guys. Alright, so we picked Lacey. I'm still scared, though. I'm still scared. Oh, good, it is working. If you continue with this choice, Lacey will court Nocturna. Oh my god, I'm so scared, guys. Lacey is definitely not a lovey-dovey kind of guy, but he's so hot and very funny. And he does seem to be softening up a little bit. But, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. But he keeps saving my life, too. That's gotta get him some points, right? Okay, let's do this. He will not make you stronger. That's the voice in my head. Gotta love that. Nothing but the little voice in my head. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, goodness gracious. The concern right now is staying alive. A wasted concern. You won't. Yikes. Me and the voice in my head get along really well. Do you worry for these elves? Do you not fear ending their lives as the fearmongers themselves say you will? This is all new now because I picked a different choice, so everything from this point on is new to me. Uh, so I'm very scared because you can die in this game. Did I mention that? You can die in this game. Oh my goodness. Do you worry for these owls? Do you not fear ending their lives? The fearmongers themselves say you will. I don't really want to... This thing can already read my thoughts, so I really don't even need to answer the question because I already know what I'm thinking. I'm trying to decide between this and this. Actually, let me... I know. I'm putting things off again. But I want to check on my traits. No, I did not pick that last name. Okay, so my traits are cunning, curiosity, might, daring, charity, charm and tenacity, grip, amity. Yes, you have traits and an inventory and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared. I'm just gonna be silent. This thing can read my thoughts anyway, so what's the point in answering it? Quiet, ghost, I wish to sleep. It matters not. You tell me whatever I wish in your dreams. Great. Me and the voice in my head. We love each other so much. Oh, Jesus. Are we at this part already? Yeah, I said everything's new from this point on, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to still deal with the part where I died. Because I think we're close to that part, or at least that's the way it was in the first run. But the impact of my face to the floor woke me up. Well, that's a wonderful way to start the day. I had been thrown from the cabin's bed, and at first I was certain I was being attacked. I looked up to see Chandler. Nocturna, hurry, get up to the deck, hurry. Oh god, I think we are at that part. The part where I died the first time I played this. I'm scared, guys! I don't want to do this part. I glanced, like earlier today, I glanced at the walkthrough, but I don't really remember a lot of the stuff I needed to do to get through this alive. Oh, yay. What's going on? What's going on? The commander let you in here? The commander sent me. Get up, move. The ship rocked violently and I was thrown to the floor. Sorry guys, I'm not going to be able to do as many voices this time because in Doki Doki is mostly females. Most of these characters are males. So I'm not going to be able to do the voices very well. But anyway, the ship rocked violently and I was thrown to the floor. Come on! Chandler had had the sense to grab hold of the door frame, and as I climbed to my feet, I felt a pang of jealousy. Also, I'm going to try to point the mouse at whoever's talking if it's a group conversation, just to make it easier if you're on a small screen and can't read who it is. And I've also been trying to save every time there's a transition. Instead of just saving over stuff, I think I'm just going to start making new saves. That's for my first run. Interesting. Okay, anyway. The ship rocked violently to and fro. By the time we managed the precarious ascent to the deck, it was non-stop. I couldn't imagine what would... I'm also trying to make sure everything looks right on screen. But I couldn't imagine what would roll a mighty ship like this. And, yep, we're at this part where I died the first time. I couldn't imagine what would roll a mighty ship like this. And once we were up top, nothing made itself any clearer. Elves were scrambling everywhere. Were we under attack? Yikes. I don't want to do this. I died the first time. And I don't remember what I gotta do to not die. There is a walkthrough. I'll have to get it out if I do die. But, I tried not to imagine how much tossing the ship could take before it would break apart. What is doing this? What is attacking us? Something from the sea. Yeah, I was saying that I was going to try to point the mouse at whoever's talking in case you're on a small screen like a phone or something and it's hard for you to see. But yeah, something from the sea, apparently. But what? I can't. Hurry, hurry, they're waiting for you. Okay. I'm not going to say the choices because she usually says them. If you want me to start saying them, I will. Then hurry. Yes, follow. Alright, I'm wondering if I need to move. I'm kind of blocking a little bit of the picture, but anyway. Calipo was shouting commands at a group of archers, including Vidane and Lacey. Nearby, Heron and Ernal were assisting with the assembly of a barricade, maybe for the archers. Delia stood farther away, alongside Saffron and Imre, where Chandler brought me. Good morning. What is... Here, darling. He draped a cloak over my shoulders. I was confused why I'm... Calaire. That's the planet they're on. This is a fantasy story, in case you didn't know. If you didn't know, you should probably go back and watch the VODs, though. Because you'd know then. But, yeah. So, I was confused why in Calaire that was important, but somehow the warmth and weight of it were comforting. He waved almost peacefully to the sea as I heard the sound of a dozen bows shooting a wave of arrows. We're right into it, man. I figured this was coming up soon. But yeah, in my first run, I died in this part and had to look up a playthrough or walkthrough. So I'm a little terrified. Okay, anyway. Yikes. What? It's a big old fish. That's a big old fish. I finally caught sight of it. My mind reeled as it couldn't possibly... What is that? All I could make sense of was a large gray form, larger than the ship, larger than anything alive had any right to be, raising itself above the water. This is fine. Everything's fine. Right? Everything's great. We have no idea. What we do know is that it finds something offensive about our ship. Arrows plunged into its flesh, driving it back beneath the water. I heard Calipoa yelling. She sounded frustrated, frantic. Ship eater, I think we'll call it, assuming we survive. Delia, on the other hand, seemed maddeningly calm. Isn't he always, though? He's also one of the romance choices. He's probably the one I am the least interested in. I don't really have a problem with him, just I think all the other guys are hotter. So that's a good way to judge, right? Yes, I think the other guys are hotter. Oh boy, I'm so scared because I know I died in this part, and I gotta try to remember how not to do that. Why? Because dying sucks, everybody. Yeah. I think I'm gonna save again though, even though... Because I don't want to mess anything up. And when I do mess something up, I don't have to go back that far. So I'm just going to keep going down the line and making new saves instead of sitting there and trying to figure out which is the oldest one, like what I was doing last time. It's just quicker. Oh boy. I'm so scared, guys. I don't know. Saffron is saying, Nocturna, now's the time to prove your worth. That's Saffron. I snapped my attention to Saffron, who wore an intense expression that betrayed fear and desperation. The archers are pushing it back underneath, but it's only a matter of time until we're capsized. That thing is massive. I still don't know if I should move my little avatar girl. Trying to think where would be a good spot to put her. Yeah, let me... Because she's often covering up people. No, what do you mean I'm stalling? What are you talking about? So in order to move her, I have to do this. So give me a second. Gonna move her maybe down here? Ish, perhaps. Alright. Maybe that's a little better. Maybe I won't be blocking people that way. Because I don't want to move down any further because I might cover up some of the text. But anyway, so what would you have me do? Oh, yeah, I said I wasn't going to read this because she often repeats it. But, what do you want me to do? Whatever you can. She would have you kill it using those mysterious powers she can barely acknowledge out loud. I would advise you to ignore them, but considering our situation, perhaps it is best that you entertain them. Okay, yeah. Yikes. Carefully. Calipo, Vidane, and Lacey made their way toward us. And Chandler says, okay, yeah, there he is. Sorry, I'm all distracted now by having a new orientation. Okay, these archers are... Vidane, the one the game thought I was into. Alright. Shooting Buana fish in the ocean, arrows not intended for... aim better. Yeah, I'm pointing at the mouse that I was talking. And, if you're new to this story, if you haven't watched the first two parts, let me know, and I'll try to get you caught up. There is a compendium and history and stuff in it I can go over if anybody's confused and wants me to go over that, or just try to explain what's going on. But yeah, this is my third stream of this, so it's a visual novel. So if you've missed anything and you want me to try to give you a recap, I'll try. But anyway, we're at a part where I could die, because yes, you can die in this game. I'm not nervous at all. What are you talking about? Okay, anyway. Aim better, Lacey says. Yes, Lacey. Nocturna, you're all right. Did you get woken up? A pity. I'm not sure driving it underneath is a good idea. The archers are only antagonizing it, but we can't get away quickly enough if they can shoot at something more vulnerable. Yeah, I'm pointing the mouse at whoever's talking because there are lots of group conversations. Why is the bottom of our ship defenseless? Why didn't we build it with spikes? How easily the mighty fall to their knees at the whims of the sea. Don't mind that. That's just the voice in my head. It's fine. Seriously. That's who it is. If you watch the first two parts, you know what that is. But if you haven't, you're probably confused. But yeah, if anybody wants me to explain what's been happening so far in the story, I'll try. But anyway, yeah, because we're right at like a big, huge action-y part right now. So it's kind of a little stressful. But, yeah. The ship can't weather this, and the moment that thing decides to get a little closer... Nocturna, sorry to ask this, but... The ship can't... but kill it. Now. Yeah. You'll top just about every other galleon trophy hunter if you fell that thing, if that's any incentive. Thanks, hun. We're hoping that saving her own life is not sufficient incentive? And saving all your lives, lest you forget. Ernal nodded while Lacey grinned. You don't think that'll prove anything, do you? I can swim. I scoffed. He grinned still, this time looking me over. Okay. We'll be with you, bow in hand. Show me what you can do. Really now? And Calipoa says, Nocturna. Calipoa pulled me backward. Saffron, Chandler, and Imre watched me intently. You four go. That sounded good. Okay. A terrible crunching sound nearly threw all of us to the deck. When I looked over at the sea, I nearly froze. And I try to save when there's a transition. So I'm going to try to do that. Okay. No pressure. Oh, hello, fishy. And Calipo says, bring your ghost. That's what they call the voice in my head. The demonic entity that has taken me over, or whatever the hell it is. Okay, anyway. Nothing to worry about, right, guys? Nothing to worry about. Calipo yelled her order, then quickly moved to the archers. What do you want us to do? What? I was frazzled, having difficulty focusing, understanding what they were asking me. I stared. Orders, Nocturna. You want to listen to my orders now? Stay with you? Imre can help with repairs. He's quick. I may be more useful with the other archers. Okay. Now, I do remember what one thing you have to do in this part. So, we're going to go with Imre goes, Chandler and Saffron stay. Imre, go help. Chandler and Saffron stay with me. Imre nodded and rushed off, Saffron's gaze briefly lingering on him. My heart was pounding. I turned toward the sea and marveled at my incredible misfortune. Yeah. Things are not going well. Saffron says, aim for its eyes, or the roof of its mouth, its fins, blowholes. Assuming I can aim at anything. This was madness, utter madness. How could I be this close? You will drown if you get lost in your mind. Thank you, weird, evil entity. Okay. So I think... you get this if your traits are high enough? Oy. Guess I'll try this. I focused intensely on drawing the Kuthental. That's the name of the thing. The entity that is giving me my powers or whatever. So, yeah. It always takes a calamity to realize. Purple burst forth, seeping into the creature. It writhed in response. Saffron says, it's working? A bright pulse grew out around me, lingering in the air like a bubble. Saffron gasped beside me. The other elves, that they weren't able to afford distraction long, shouted in surprise. The creature rose higher in the air, and the bubble danced around me like flames crackling. As the ship swayed in response to the movement of the creature, I stumbled forward, alarmed to discover the bubble moved with me. Saffron says, whatever you're doing, you better not be trying to save only yourself. Jeez. I'm not doing any of this on purpose. She grows obnoxious. The giant fish opened its mouth wide, its terrible huge teeth on full display. How could something like this be real? You will do the rest. I didn't bother asking what it meant. I knew it wouldn't tell me. I knew I didn't have time. The fish was starting to jolt forward. The bubble around me twitched once more, then burst, rushing through me out and outward. It knocked the air out of me, and for a moment my body seized in sharp bursts of pain. I recovered quickly, and watched as the purple construct wrapped around the fish, then melted into its flesh. As it writhed, a wave of arrows shot out, like pins, each stuck to the fish where the purple had melted, burrowing deeper than they had before. Stealing a glance at the archers, a small smile pressed my lips. I caught sight of Lacey readying another arrow. A surprising feeling of camaraderie took over, and I grinned. I think he was grinning too. Okay. So that's how you win Lacey's heart. You just be like a warrior maiden. Makes sense. The fish rolled in the water, making a wave that threw my footing. Most of the elves recovered fine. Saffron says, Nocturna! I turned my attention back to the monstrosity. It had again opened its mouth wide, recovered, and was making its way toward the ship again. I had no time to think. As best I could, I pushed the Kuthental outward. Saffron says, Nocturna, you can do this! Oh, now you're my cheerleader. This whole time you've been kind of a bitch. But anyway... Anyway. A flurry of purple shot toward the fish and struck it within its gaping mouth. It started to sink beneath the water, and for just a moment I thought it was leaving, but then it rose again, so fast its momentum rolled a giant wave over the deck of the bastion. Okay. Should probably be saving more. But yeah. We were all thrown with the water, scrambling for something to keep our footing. Here, the elves did no better than I. Soaking wet, I clung to the railing. So, yeah, burning with anger. That always throws me when they just, like, add stuff onto the end, because I'm like, wait, didn't I just read that? Okay, but yeah, anyway. Uh, so stressful. It's protecting its brood. What? What was I supposed to do with that? It was going to destroy us. Saffron says, it's coming! The size of things. It is a beast, but so much larger. So you are its food. Okay. Your putrid fear sickens me. Love you too. Shut up. Another roll and another wave. I kept hold of the railing, my arms feeling weaker. If this went on much longer... Let's see, I'm trying to, like, adjust the light a little bit. Because it seems like it's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to see. My mouth moving when I talk. But, yeah. My legs shook weakly, and they were losing sensation. My fingers were numb and straining. I'd already all but lost my grip on what was with my left hand. And then I did. I lost my grip. Completely. I was certain I was going to plunge into the ocean. If I was lucky and I closed my eyes, but I didn't feel myself slipping. I opened them again and realized my feet were planted firmly on the wooden deck. Am I doing good? Tell me, am I doing good, game? Am I not going to die this time? The Kuthental? Yet again, the deck jerked as a wave washed over us, loosening our ever-weakening grips as we struggled to stay aboard the bastion. I didn't know how long the fickle Kuthental would be on my side, so I didn't dare let myself depend on it. I gripped hard as the monster kept trying to wash us away, and that's what I knew it was doing. I didn't know why. It could eat the ship, so why bother? I couldn't focus on anything in the chaos of it, and for a second I thought I felt my feet move. I gripped the railing with everything I had and was thrown harshly by a wave. One of my shoulders gave a horrid popping sound. Then the fish stopped rolling. It was finally ready to take the bite out of the bastion. Had it washed enough of us away then? Had it? Had any of the elves truly been washed away? Surely not. They were strong, stronger than me, but they didn't have... Actually, I'm gonna quickly reload my stream because it's acting a little weird. I mean, just reload where I'm watching it, not like reload where I'm streaming it, because it's just acting funny. Yeah. Give me a moment, guys. Just want to reopen it because it's not showing my stream title, and things like that bug me. So here we go. All right. Anyway, back at it. Surely not they were strong, stronger than me, but they didn't have... And Calipoa says, Nocturna, hit it again! I couldn't tell which direction Callie's voice was coming from. I'd long since lost a sense of my surroundings between vertigo and the wet purple senseless confusion. Each horrible twist of the wood, the dark welcoming fathoms below. While I was thankful that my feet had chosen a convenient time to lock themselves to the deck, even this began to panic me. Thrashed about and doomed as the ship seemed to be, I couldn't imagine the bastion was coming away from this hole, even if the beast decided to leave us be. While I was thankful that my feet had chosen... which it hadn't. It's doing that again. That thing where it just adds on to the end. And I'm like, wait, why is it repeating itself? Okay, anyway. You waste so much time. Love you too. A voice in my head. Let me see, if I turn off this light, does that make it any better? I don't know if it does or not, honestly. Because I have the overhead light on and the desk light on, so I'm trying to make sure things look as tolerable as they can. But anyway, yeah, so I'm wasting so much time, according to the evil, crazy voice in my head. I'm trying to think. The archers had been shooting at its eyes. The mouth was open for all to bear witness, and I thought, down in the recesses of that gaping maw, perhaps there were soft, vulnerable bits. But perhaps it would be better to hit it in the head, massive as it was, or the eyes? Not all who swim use eyes to see. It might already be blind. We are not all bound by the same limitations. Are you helping me, weirdo voice? I caught sight of some elves, including Arnal and Heron, taking up swords and readying themselves. But for what? What good could a sword do? They are stubborn fools. And somebody says, the Kuthantal, it burns from within. Okay, thank you, mystery person. I turned toward the voice, though I couldn't discern who it came from. There was a flurry of elves around me. And Calipo says, Nocturna, now! Alright, I'm gonna go for the head. Surely this creature's brain was where it was in most things. You needn't a mind to feed. Pushing the Kuthantal from me, I directed it toward the fish's head. Okay. I watched as the Kuthantal flew through the air and landed with more accuracy than I thought possible, with how vaguely I understood what I was doing. The behemoth jolted, veering off to one side, its mouth teetering shut for just a moment before widening once more and surged toward us again. Guess we'll attack the same place? Again, I pushed another wave of purple toward the creature's head. The Gallian archers shot their arrows to the same place, and the arrows pierced deep where the Kuthantal had made a path. The fish veered further, rolling and briefly exposing its underbelly. Another purple wave shot toward the fish, crashing into its stomach. This time, it gave a more agitated flop, almost like it was going to curl in on itself before sinking underwater. Did I win? I think I won. Maybe I won. Did I win? An eerie quiet fell over the ship. Even the sea calmed around us. Well, this ought to turn Lacey on. He's all warrior and stuff. And Calipo says, Vendatas! I don't speak elf, you silly girl. Okay, anyway. A wave of dizziness passed through me, and my hands had begun to twitch. My eyelids were becoming heavy. It's not a good time to pass out, honey baby. No, not yet. You can't hold this. The voice in my head seemed far away, as though it, or as though I, were separating from the other. And now, of all times now? Stay! Another horrid crack of wood came from the battered ship, and I felt certain it would give way to the ocean at any moment. Did I not win? But I was spent and sank to the deck, my knees wobbling and unable to hold me any longer. I guess I'm not dead? Hi, guys. Nocturna. Saffron, sounding exhausted, though not quite equally, called from behind me. Okay. I'm alive! Stay here. A pointless demand. I didn't have the energy to move, and in fact, I could no longer stand. Well, I know this isn't a transition, but I'm going to save this mofo, because I think I actually survived, so I'm definitely saving. Because you can die there if you don't do things correctly. Alright. My knees gave in. And Lacey says, What? I fell to the deck, simply unable to hold myself any longer. I groaned and rolled into my back, only to see Lacey standing above me. Lacey, the one I picked after agonizing deliberation. He shook his head. Hun, could you take that hood off so people can see how hot you are? You've been wearing it ever since we started the stream, and you're really hot without it. I mean, just a suggestion. I have a hair thing, what can I say? And you're hiding your hair. I don't approve. We gotta work on that. Alright, anyway. That was something. I don't usually get distracted when I'm shooting my bow. It's hard to miss the giant purple clouds, though. Or the little human woman standing defiantly, barely clinging to the rails, shooting them. But then something that could almost be mistaken for affection. He tilted his head and smiled at me. Okay, Lacey. Yeah, if you've watched before, you know that he's not warm and cuddly. But it's funny. Are you alright? I couldn't quite muster up the strength to scoff. Alright, come on. No will to protest, he scooped me up into his arms. Whoa, now. Hey now, hey now. And hoisted me into the air. We're going to drown. No, we're not. He was too smug, and I didn't have the energy to do anything in response. And why did I change my outfit again? But anyway, yeah, I changed my outfit again, because that's what's important right now. Let me actually fix that. It's bugging me. Because, like I said, that's what's important right now. What I'm wearing. Change clothes. This is the one I used in my first run, but just to be different, I decided to pick this one. There. See, now everything's better now. Got my new outfit on. I do like the other one better, but can't wear the same thing every run. Ships have seen far worse and made it home. Much as I'd like to take the credit, that was all you. What? What? I think that's the nicest thing Lacey's ever said to me. Wow, you pick him for romance and all of a sudden he's actually complimentary. Interesting. Fended it off, something bigger than the clutch of wyverns. Something as powerful as that fit neatly in my arms. It won't sink. Not unless you want it to. Okay. Alright, another transition. Maybe I should just save over them. Because I have to keep scrolling, which is kind of annoying as well. Fine, let's just save over them. 1844, May 27th, okay. My eyes were too heavy. We were both soaking wet, but held against him, I felt warm, and there was simply no resisting the weariness any longer. And Calipoa says, Nocturna, Lienra. I told you I don't speak elf. Stop it. My eyelids were heavy. My arms felt like weights strapped to my shoulders. The soreness of 3 days foraging without rest couldn't begin to compare. My legs are barely any better, and all through my stomach and my chest was a weariness, a weakness. How are you feeling? I looked at the commander sitting next to the bed, confused. Is everyone all right? Yeah, that. More of us than should be. As for the ship, well, I had an odd feeling, a terrible one, like I was missing something very important. The ship? Guess I'll point at me since I'm not in the picture. It's remarkable, Nocturna. I didn't think we were making it out of that. Then I thought, even if a few of us made it, it would be on luck, on the back of Flotsam. But you managed to push the thing back before it did any serious damage. And it was incredible to watch, Lianrayat. Is that my nickname from you? They all call me something different. Heron calls me Madrele. She apparently keeps calling me this. Lacey calls me Rabbit. And most of the other ones call me Human. What does... Julia not teaching you the good words, is he? It means you're an incredible killer, and I wish to be more like you. Oh, okay then. Sure. I guess that's why Lacey likes me. I guess. I mean, yeah. That pang sensation of loss was persistent, and I still couldn't put my finger on why. Oh god, did Vidane die? Oh my god. Is that what happened? The cabin door opened, Calipoa sighed with a certain dramatic flourish. Okay, just for reference, why I said that, if you hadn't watched the first two parts. In Vidane's bio, it says... Well, I'll show you it. I might as well show you it. This is why I'm saying this. Why I'm worried that Vidane died. Now, I remember I said at the beginning, I was worried if I picked Laceaga when the game thinks I was into Vidane, that it's going to cause a problem. And now they're talking about loss and shit. But here's what it says. The loveliest bloom comes from a barren garden, but so unaware of itself, so surrounded by prickles and weeds, it will either think itself no better or think itself hopelessly lost. The mystery of how Vidane managed to cultivate such a soft heart in such an unforgiving atmosphere, no less how it has managed to remain crushed in the 6 decades Vidane has been alive, piques the interest and ire of many. He is, they will say, surely destined for tragedy. That's why I'm thinking that Vidane died. Because the game had thought that I was going to pick Vidane, and then I picked the person that he hates. So, I'm thinking that maybe the game killed him because of that. Oh, gosh, I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to see how things went with the other boys. God, and this is another problem now. If they actually did kill Vadane, his grandparents already wanted me dead. I mean, they didn't really like him much, but still, I think that would be all the excuse they'd need to, like, say, oh, well, it's your fault, our grandson's dead, now we're gonna kill you anyway. Oh, shit. I'm very scared now. I'm very scared now. Because everybody's talking about loss and shit, and, oh. I'm scared. Knock, Scout. Lacey took his hood off. Is Vadane dead? You said. Lacey paused in silence, lingering between the three of us as he fixed his gaze on me. Vadane's dead, isn't he? Oh, shit. She's awake. She is. Oh, I'm standing up now. Then a grin spread across his face as he slowly approached. Good waking, Nocturna. Did you have dreams of destroying more ship-eaters? Though his tone was playful, I surprisingly picked up no indication he was mocking me. For once. He mocks me a lot. I feel so strange. What was it? What was I missing? What happened? Did it leave me? Did the Kuthental leave me? Because it kind of seemed that way, but I didn't even think that was a possibility because that definitely did not happen in my first run. Huh. Well, if it did, I doubt Lacey's going to be interested, considering if I don't have that, I don't have any powers, and that's what he likes about me, apparently. Oh, shit. I'm just so uncertain of what's going on now. We were fine, weren't we? The ship was still afloat, I was alive, but was Vadane. So was... Of course, whatever you were pushing out managed to drive away a creature bigger than a clutch of wyverns, and we only saw its head. Not surprising that such exertion taxed you. That wasn't it, was it? Perhaps you will grow stronger with use. If it is truly like anything else, muscles grow, stamina increases. What about stamina, Lacey? I'm sorry, what? Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Okay, not to assume too much about the Kuthental, of course. What is it? Tell me, what it is, Ghost? Ghost? It's gone. Really? Really? That definitely didn't happen in the first run. If it's actually gone. That would be super weird. Because in the first run, it was kind of implied that I couldn't get rid of it. But if it's gone, that's so weird. It's just gone. And plus, like I said, then Lacey probably wouldn't be into me anyway. Because he's only all about being a warrior and stuff. What? The Kuthental? It's... Perhaps it was just being quiet. Perhaps I was too weak to hear it. Well, if it's actually gone, he's gonna like, I'm out, bitch. That would have been a short romance. Didn't even get a kiss. Why did I feel so empty? Was that why? Would I always feel this way? Fool. It's not gone. It's back. I exhaled heavily. Its voice was a whisper. Okay. And why had that scared me so? Shouldn't I be disappointed? Overjoyed? Instead, I'm relieved. However I felt, I couldn't deny it was the Kuthental that had just saved me. I'm wondering if this one is going to be as long as the first run. Because there was quite a bit after this part, still. The first time I played this. But I picked somebody different this time, so I don't know how much it's going to change. It spoke. Nocturna, take a breath. There was strange concern in Lacey's voice that made the room feel even eerier. Yeah, when Lacey's concerned, it's eerie. I think we should let her get some more rest. I nodded. Calipo moved closer to the door, making a point of giving Lacey an expectant look. He doesn't have to leave, he can stay, it's fine. I mean, what? Okay, anyway. He lingered, albeit briefly. Stretch your legs before too long. He spoke with an intensity suggested he thought stretching my legs very important. Okay, thanks. My new fitness guru, apparently. And he spoke with that briefly surprising care into his tone again, and this time I found myself smiling at it. Calipo made a noise of, at best, I could describe amused disgust. Amused disgust? What is that? How do you be disgusted and amused at the same time? And left the cabin. You'll want to see the ruin, I think. It's a scar of yours, you see. He moved closer and set a huge skull in one of the boxes behind me. What is... a fish skull? It couldn't be. It was so massive. A trophy, Seor. Now I'm Seor? Is that elf for rabbit? Considering all he ever called me was rabbit? Him and I are usually pretty playful with each other, so I think we'll go with jealous. Are you jealous of that I'm the one that defeated it? He smiled and leaned toward me, his voice becoming a whisper. I'm not jealous, Meseora. What? What does that mean? I don't speak elf. Rest. Oh, he's acting so bizarre. Not in a bad way, but he's acting definitely different since I picked him. He's like, oh, she picked me. I guess I'll be nice now. But anyway, the peace didn't last long after the elves left me. The Kuthental decided to reassert its presence, perhaps in light of my doubt. You do not understand what you've done. Then explain. Then explain it to me. I keep forgetting that she always repeats what I... Not always, but most of the time she repeats what I pick. It would be a wasted effort. I scoffed loudly. You are the same as the others. You tease and hint, but never say anything of value. You would not be able to understand our connection. You don't know what I am. Then tell me. I cannot. I scoffed again, even louder. There, scoff. See, I can act. Sure. I lay down again and rolled into my side, groaning over my sore arm. Now that the elves have seen it, your life is forfeit. This thing can read my thoughts, so it doesn't really matter what I say to it. So nothing new. Then fear not, ghosts, for nothing has changed. There was a knock at the door. There'd be no peace for me, it seemed. A knock at the door? Okay. I'm wondering if I need to save again. Also, I didn't actually eat before stream. I mean, I had a snack, but not food. So I'm getting a little hungry now, which is kind of annoying. Because I've only been on for an hour and I don't want to end early. But I didn't want to, like, eat dinner and then stream, because I'd probably have food coma. But, yeah, I only had a snack and now I'm getting hungry and it sucks. Because I didn't want to end early, but I don't know how much is left in this version of the game, because things are so different this time. But before we see whoever this is, I'm going to go ahead and save again, even though it's not technically a transition. Alright, so there was a knock at the door. Yes? I hadn't even managed to sit back up before the door opened. Oh, Chandler. Are you alright? A second knock came at the door. Is Vidane alright? Will somebody please freaking tell me if Vidane is dead or not? I would really love to know. What is it? In came Saffron, her expression almost soft and deeply inquisitive. I didn't think you'd make it. Oh, now you guys like me. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, you saved the ship. Everyone is talking about it. I didn't respond. I didn't know how to. I should go. Well, then what? Fool. Is that you, Kuthental? He said, the Kuthental says that a lot. What? Chandler, he speaks before he thinks, trips over his own words. She sighed. Imre and Chandler wanted me to tell you. Oh god, here we go. Is Vidane dead? Through the open door, I saw elves rush down the passageway. Saffron turned to the commotion. An enemy ship. You should pull yourself up if you can. With the state the Bastion is in, we might require your assistance. But is freaking Vidane dead? Will somebody please freaking tell me? Okay, yeah, okay, there's a ship. Cool. But what about Vidane? Is he dead? These people don't tell me anything. Another transition. Nice. The boat looks like it's had a bit of a bad day. When I made my way up on deck, I saw there was a commotion brewing. Not another fish. A ship. I approached. Elves who noticed me, and indeed they noticed me, stepping away to give me room. Rothley's ship. That was the initial objective of this venture out there on the horizon. Rothley? They're far north. They love their ships, their drink, and their artisan goods. Pirates? No, but a favorite target among pirates. They must know the state we're in. Are they going to attack? Can we defend ourselves like this? Oh, they won't get any closer. Even crippled, we're not toothless, and that's without considering you. Nocturna, what are you doing up here? I heard a commotion. There isn't really, just a spectacle, a show of pride and humiliation. I heard grumbling amongst the elves, who seem to be taking their inability to stop this foreign ship quite poorly. Okay. Yes, I have a cold too. Sorry, guys. But yeah, alright. Luck of the sea. The Rothley ship lives another day. Delay seemed to be the only one who found this amusing, chuckling to himself as he rounded behind me and placed his hand on my shoulder. It felt strange, as though it wasn't clear if he was being protective or possessive. And so what are we going to do? Yeah, that. There's nothing we can do. Oh, there he is. We'll see. Lacey came up behind me, passing me a smug look as he did. What is it? I surely sounded dubious. Why are you after them? We've allies who compelled our general for help, but they lack the ships to handle it themselves, as I understand. Rothley off to attack in the quiet and then flee to the sea. This ship has been whittling down a far-removed settlement, thus they are alone. Rothley ships aren't powerful, but they're very fast. I wonder how bold they'll get. It must be tempting to creep closer. They come much closer and they'll be within range of the bows. Is that likely to happen? No, well, I don't know. They're known to be a little more reckless than average. Fawn, this is frustrating. I've never been so biteless. Truly, Commander, never. Let them come within range, then. A moot point. There's nothing we can do at Watch and Turn. Even that. Are there not repairs to be done? Oh, my. Somebody says, the Kuthental, Master, she can reach them. We turned toward the speaker, a helmeted soldier, which I thought seemed a little over-eager for the situation as I understood it. He shrank backwards as if regretful of his outburst upon receiving the attention. That's... Lacey's not going to like this one. I think this is what I picked last time. I mean, this part did sort of happen last time. It was a little different, but... Destroy them? For what? What are they guilty of? The Daenoth want them dead. I don't know the nature of their crimes explicitly. They've been stealing supplies and kidnapping the Highborn. Retaliation for expanding north into Rothley territory. Ah, well, there you have it. Dulé the merchant knows more about Kalar's wars than I do. Okay. Politics and coin go hand in hand, dear Commander. Come on, then. Back to work. Elves began to scatter, albeit reluctantly. I think I should get more rest. I agree. Lacey walked me back to my cabin. Alright, another transition. Alright then. Oh, man. Okay. I still felt sore from the fish battle, and I had expected to fall asleep quickly. Alas, I could not, as the Kithental was buzzing in my ear. It did not seem to be talking to me, however. Instead, I only heard one end of an increasingly incoherent conversation. Forgive? You're mad. He will pay. I despise it. I despise it. I will not. I will. It didn't respond to me if I asked what it was talking about, and eventually, I just stopped trying. I wondered if this was yet another new side effect I'd get to look forward to. Eventually, I either stopped listening or it stopped talking, and I fell asleep. I woke feeling like I had only just closed my eyes, jolted awake when someone closed the cabin's door. What? People just wandering in and out of my room? I mean, yeah, I'm sharing the room with Calipoa, but still. Okay. Oh, that's her. Boan, I'm sorry, Nocturna. No, it's all right. My thoughts were scattered, but rapidly collecting. I can't talk today. But rapidly recollecting. I felt new, fresh. My soreness was only a whisper. I feel good. You've been asleep a day and a half. I usually feel pretty good when I do that, too. It's the middle of the night. If you're hungry, you'll have to make do with whatever's lying about. Okay, I need things to stop bugging me when I'm trying to stream. Okay, anyway. I got out of bed without giving much thought as to whether or not I should. I felt better than I had in a long time, and my muscles seemed to spring forth of their own accord, eager to test their new freedom. Okay, so I guess that's probably why I was in the nightgown in the other scene, because the fish knocked me out of bed. So I guess that's why I was in my regular outfit. Because that's what's important, guys. Oh my god, shut up. Stupid freaking messages all the time. Alright. Trying to get rid of the stupid notifications. It's email, and I just want to, delete it instead of just clear it, because I don't want it in my inbox. Okay, anyway, because this is important stuff, guys. Alright, anyway. Stupid spam emails. Okay, anyway. We're on a path for home. Properly, I mean. Kelly took my place in bed almost immediately, prying off her bits. Your little gaggle of elven men have been at each other's throats the past few hours. Okay, so Vidane's not dead? Because he's her cousin. You'd think she would have mentioned it by now, especially when she's talking about all the boys. So, I guess he's still alive? Huh, good, because I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to see a different path. I do like him, but yeah, when I decided maybe I was going to go for him this time, and I started spending more time with him, he started acting a little sketchy. So, that's probably what made me lean towards Heron and Lacey a little bit. But, I don't know. They have. And Calipoa says yes. She says, planning on how to handle our homecoming. My good grandfather told you not to come back without a direct invitation, as I understand. Yes. Cascass or not, well, I guess the Cascass is the fish, which I didn't even know until I looked at the walkthrough, because I was like, I didn't see anything about a fish fight. But then there's something about Cascass, and I'm like, what is that? So that's what that is. She scoffs bitterly. She says, you may be under the impression that he will take a reasonable approach to this, seeing that you saved the ship and were saving Galleon lives. While I wouldn't hold my breath, I'm surprised that Onyx Chandler managed to pressure him against executing you the first time. He's the kind of man that at a point will simply refuse to eat if it costs him power. So he'll have me executed. And Cascas? The Ship Eater. That's the name we settled on. Like it? I'm just going to point at the bed, because she's getting into bed when she's talking. So I'll point at the bed when she's talking. But Galois, That's one of the things they've been fighting over. I'm sure you'll be cornered by one of them come morning. You'll have your fill of it and then some. If you don't mind, and I know this would be rude of me, but may I? She fell backward into the bed after removing her armor, evidently done with the conversation. I took the hint and left the cabin. Am I going to get dressed first? Alright, but we got another transition, so let's go ahead and give that a save. Yeah. The moon was glorious, so full and so low it seemed almost within reach. It felt wonderful, I felt wonderful, better than I had in so long, and I wasn't sure why. For all that happened, for all that was on the horizon, I still felt enchanted, spoiled, strange. Yet it was cold, out on the deck, and mysteriously lonely. The port side of the ship had been left relatively undamaged, it seemed, or repairs had been coming along far faster than I could imagine. There were elves about, but few, busy in their work. I suppose many of their pairs couldn't continue in the darkness, though I didn't know. They did see better in the dark after all, and the moon was boastful. Whatever the reason for the peaceful, if chilled, if lonely, if foolish way I felt, I decided to enjoy it. Okay. There was a very real chance I was dreaming, and I had learned well to take my reprieves where they came. It was just survival. As I settled by the railing, a thought began to fester in my mind, and I sighed, because of course for all my bravado, something would inevitably spoil the mood. Are you responsible for what happened to the dogs? You don't know? Am I not tied to you? How would I know? If you gave it any thought, if you opened your eyes... I see all that I do through the cloud that separates us. Your life to me is a haze, and yet I still see more of it than you do. Do you wish to remain so oblivious? I don't know. The cloud? The cloud that separates us? Then you do not see through my eyes as clearly as I do. And yet I see far clearer. What are you? A part of you. Then what were you before? What I still am. Okay. You brought this on yourself. I brought nothing to myself. You have not been so helpless. Even if your ignorance forgave your gluttony, your steps are each and every foolish. Gluttony because, I drank the marrow that this thing apparently is, but I didn't know that. My freaking stupid aunt put it in my tea and thought it was spices. So don't be telling me gluttony. All I did was drink some tea that my aunt gave me. Annoying entity thing. Okay, anyway. Enough mocking me. Just speak plainly. Tell me what you are, what you're doing to me, what you want. Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta let the dogs out. They're not my dogs, but I still gotta put up with them, so I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, but I gotta deal with these lovely dogs. So, yeah. Having a little conversation with myself again. As you do. Let me clip this thing back on. So, anyway, yeah. Yeah, see, this part's kind of the same as the first run, but some things are definitely different. I'm just glad I lived through the fish fight. All right. I want to undo this. I want you out of me. And if not, then I want to do you what you've done to me. I want you. Really now. Another slew of abstract statements that could mean any number, any manner of horrible things. Oh my god, can I talk sometimes? All right. What do you want, human? What do I want? How and Claire was I to respond? Mm-hmm. Uh, Again, Lacey isn't gonna like this one. Um, guess we'll go with I want answers. I want answers. Knowledge is a cage unto itself. But come closer to me and you will have what you want. I'll have riddles. I will spell things out in your plain tongue before your face if you require. But you will regret it. I gripped the rail of the ship and leaned out over the ocean, hoping the spray of seawater would do something to recover the blissful mood I'd had. You wish to ignore me? I tire of you. I scoffed. Then leave me to my peace. How fortunate another distraction approaches. Ah, it's Lacey. That's a fine way to fall overboard. I spun around immediately as Lacey grabbed me by the waist, as though he truly thought I might fall. Careful. Are you trying to kill me, then? No. And to tell the truth, I'm not sure how easy it would be to kill you these days. Is that another compliment from Lacey? For an elf who had once bragged about how inconsequential it would be to kill me, the smugness he managed to retain while admitting that that was almost confounding. Oh, jeez. I took note of his arm still around my waist. What are you doing? Well, I saw you making strange faces and bending over the railing. I thought it'd be a good idea to come. Were you talking to yourself again? I think you know who I was talking to. Does he have anything nice to say? He? You're thinking it Mel, then. Lacey shrugged, still holding me around the waist. Okay. He's awful touchy-feely all of a sudden. I mean, nah, I'm complaining, but... Just wait a second, okay. You're thinking it's Mel, then. Lacey shrugged, still holding me around the waist. He and I always, like, tease each other. That's how we've been this whole time. So that's why I'm thinking of maybe number 4. It's so hard with him. Yeah, and the only thing I ever looked at a walkthrough for was just the fish fight, because I died the first time I did it. Do you realize where your arm is? Do you think I don't? I don't see any point in being coy about this any longer. What now? Well, he's definitely pretty forward all of a sudden. Not that I'm complaining, but damn, boy. Okay, sorry. What was I saying? Something? Being coy about what exactly? This. I don't know. He's such a hard one to figure out, because, you know, if you saw the first 2 parts, yeah. He's the one that, like, freaking kidnapped me in the first place, man. But then he kept saving my life and everything, so. But playing coy is fun. There's no sport in that, is there? You enjoy the sport of it, then. You don't? I've had my fill of the chase, my Sora. I wasn't aware you were chasing. I couldn't help my sing-song tone, being called out as I was. I couldn't help but act the part. He grinned in response. Damn, boy. Damn, damn, damn. I can chase you if that's what you want. Ugh. I don't know, guys. Guess this. I stared at him for another heartbeat before a bark of laughter erupted from me. At least he didn't seem as put off as I would have thought or hoped, never breaking that locked-in stare of his. This is better than anything I could have hoped for. Oh, you're gloating. I am gloating, Lacey. Look at you, practically on your knees. I am not on my knees. But would you be, should I ask? Not until you admit a few things. Like, you want me? He's subtle. Damn. Okay, Lacey. Can I kiss you? Oh, he's asking. He's asking? I definitely did not expect that from him. Yeah. So this was really happening. I nodded, a small yes barely escaping my mouth. Okay, then. Lacey is apparently thawed out. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that was unexpected. I mean, yeah, I know I picked him, but still, that was pretty unexpected. I don't know. I'm all caught off guard now. He reached out and pulled me closer, his hand trailing up the back of my head. I was surprised at how gentle he was. In memory, he was violent, and I knew there was a danger to this. There was a foolishness, and yet somehow I jumped all in and relished every moment of it. He was dangerous, yes, but mine, and he thought I was his. I could tell. Aw. Perhaps I was. Whatever I felt about Lacey didn't matter, not while we kissed. His hands found their way to my hips, then to my hair. It was reckless, freeing. Okay, then. I see. When he then opened his mouth again to speak, I knew the odds that whatever he was about to say would tempt me to push him overboard were high. Yeah, maybe. It was only a matter of time, I don't know. I don't know what I should pick here. Guess I'll just do this. I groaned. For his part, Lacey only brushed his hair from his face, as unbothered as he could be. Then he reached to brush hair from my face. I stood there, taking in the strangeness of this, as he rubbed his thumb along my jaw. I thought perhaps the recesses of my mind still conjuring up alternative, albeit ridiculous explanations, that there was something on my face. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know where this is going to go. Things didn't really get... Like, in the first run, the most they did was, you know, they kissed and then she called him her lover. But I don't really know. Lacey's a bit of a different creature, so I don't know what's going to happen with him. I don't know. Was there... What? I shook my head. This was too much. Wait, what? What was too much? Conjure up alternate. There's something... Is there... What? I shook my head. This was too much. Does this mean that we're together? Doesn't it? I guess. I don't know. Guess we'll say we were. We are. Another grin raced across his face. I know. But more importantly, his guy liner on point, man, on point. All right. Anyway, he settled beside me. Ah, I'm by myself. He's gonna push me over. Oh, there he is. It's like, what the hell? We spent the next few hours talking, though only a little. His presence was strange beside me. What we had become was unfamiliar and exciting. I guess this is sort of a transition, but is it though? My heart was never going to get any rest. Music stopped. Oh my. Kalapoa says it's going to be a mess. Oh boy. And Juliet says it's been a mess, Commander. And she says the icing on the cake is our failure to sink that ship. I could see him having all of us on account of that ludicrous failure, swept under by force of nature. Let Galois come. Do we have a choice? Such as dropping you off elsewhere? Galley is the closest port. You kept the ship seaworthy, but it wouldn't be wise to try our luck. Granted, perhaps not as foolish as returning home. We could try to take her somewhere else. Hey, look, Vidane's alive, everybody! If we started a course for anywhere else, Galois would charge this whole ship with treason. You want to guess our odds at keeping control of the ship in this state while the majority fight us tooth and nail to save their own lives? There is no need speaking of Galois as though his desires are absolutes any longer. And did you ever think that they were? He may try to have her swiftly executed. He may try to have us all swiftly executed. This is his grandfather you're talking about. Aye, and her grandfather and his grandfather, because these three are all cousins. But, Aunt Ernal, if you would please stay quiet, we won't allow her to be whisked away without a fight. Then what is the plan once we dock? Prepare for war? He glanced at Calipo and clicked his tongue. 7 of us against the island? Or maybe just you and I, my Seora? It would be a lot easier to get lost in a shadow somewhere, bide our time. What, he wants to hide instead of fight? That's not what I'd ever expect from Lacey. I mean, I don't want to fight either, because I'll probably die, but... You're completely out of your mind. Mind your own business, Janaea. Oh, God. It won't come to that. Word will have reached him before we arrive. He'll know what she did to the Cascas. If he tries to arrest her the moment we dock, and if he thought that she might resist, he'll prepare for heavy resistance. I don't know. I guess... Go with this one. I defended the ship. You did. Everyone in the ship owes you their life. That's not going to matter. Look around, brother. Everyone in this ship was chosen. Besides, I do not think he wants all of Gallia to see firsthand what the Kuthantal can do. The docks were shrouded in mystery, and no one knew quite what they saw and heard. Watching those purple shimmers cascade out of Nocturna is another matter entirely. Casualties, property damage, all put aside in fear of the wonder and intrigue of our past. Yes, I'm almost certain of it. He's afraid of her. Less of her power than of her being seen. Right. Julia failed to suppress a quick laugh. Really, he must not have tried very hard to suppress. And he's already lost. But he's going to fight. To think otherwise is a grave mistake. He sent us out here to keep her out of the city. If she showed great power like she did, do you think he was going to kill us all to keep us silent? Hey, Nala. Yeah, I'm on much later now, just because this weekend my housemates are gone camping, so I was able to actually stream on the weekend because normally I only stream like during the day, Monday through Thursday, but they're gone for the Memorial Day weekend, so I can stream whenever I want this weekend, and then back on Tuesday I'll be back to the usual schedule. Yes, they are. I know, it's crazy. But yeah. So now the only ones I gotta put up with is their stupid dogs. So that's why I'm streaming a little later. Also, I had scheduled events in my other game at like 3:30, so I had to stream later. So that's why I'm on later. If I could stream whenever I wanted, I probably would stream later because I'm more of a night person anyway. Yeah, I know. I agree. I avoid going outside at all costs. I don't like it. Yeah, at 3:30 is when my event was, so that's why I wanted to wait till after that to stream today because I was up till like 5 anyway. So I didn't want to have to like get up early and then stop stream to go do that event. So I just figured I'd wait till after the event was over at 4 and then grab something to eat and then maybe stream. More skate room. Well, glad to see you back. I haven't seen you in a bit. But yeah, that's why I'm on at a weird time because they are camping for the weekend. So, and tomorrow I have another stupid event in my other game at like 2 Eastern time, and it goes till like 3. So I will probably not be streaming till evening tomorrow too. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna stream. Yeah, my mom were skating inside. Oh gosh. All right, but yeah, we're doing a little visual novel with a whole lot of gothy looking boys. But yeah, we're pretty far in right now. This is my third stream of it, so. But yeah, it's like kind of part RPG, part Otome, part visual novel. It's very strange. You got like traits and stuff, and we're like I think in the last third of it now. I'd already made my choice for the boy I wanted and all that. So yeah, she's the one that won hardwood floors. She should blame herself. Oh yeah, they have hardwood floors here too. It's so annoying. It's like every time every time their stupid dogs walk across the kitchen, I can hear it in my room, and it's like, God, so annoying. But oh well. Anyway, nobody here skates though. Just noisy dogs and noisy people, noisy annoyances, the usual. But yeah, okay. So we're trying to figure out what to do about the guy that sent us off to go to war with somebody just to get rid of me because I drank something that gave me some weird ass freaking powers, and he sent me away because he was scared of me. And these are all my little friendos that he sent away with me, and my man right here, this one. Um, but yeah, they were all an option. I just had to decide at the beginning of stream which one I wanted. There's one other one, too. No, there's two other ones. No, one other one, Bedane. But yeah, inside perfect for skates. I expect people not to. But yeah, so we're pretty far into this story, but the VODs are up if you're interested in seeing what's happened so far. Or I can go over the history and the compendium and all that if you'd like to get caught up on what's going on. Must be evil. I don't know, man. Their grandparents are. Yeah, him and him are brothers, and this is their cousin. And plus, one of the other love interest who's not on the screen right now, he is also one of their cousins, and their grandparents have been trying to kill me because I got some strange powers from some ancestral ancient marrow or something. So they've been trying to kill me, and the boys here and their cousin have all been trying to save me and help me. But our ship got attacked, so now we got to go back, even though he sent us away. And now we're trying to decide what's going to happen when we get back there, because he sent us away because he didn't want us there. So, yeah. That's what's happening so far. That's a very, very quick summary. I mean, I can go over the compendium here, which is not... Alright. Close. If I could find the right freaking screen, it would be great. Compendium here. Why is it... Alright. Yeah, here it is. But yeah, so you got traits and everything, and an inventory. But, yeah, the year is apparently 1031V. I was taken from Edric by an inhumanly pale elf seeking ancient elven marrow. I accidentally consumed the marrow, he sought. And then, I arrived in Gallia. I met the Onyx Chandler, however briefly, before succumbing to the strange symptoms I'd begun to experience. I fled from Julier's house. Julier's the blonde one. Lacey, Laceaga, I call him Lacey, saved me from an assassin and brought me to a cabin in the woods. Not quite. Then Lacey and I staged a fight. We started a significant enough spark to sway Galois's decision to execute me. That's the Grand General, their grandfather, who wants me dead. Galois. And then Galois made an official declaration of my presence in Gallia. 3 scouts have been assigned to my command. And then I took a day with Vidane. We were just going shopping, buying some new clothes, when something terrible, unexplainable happened. The docks erupted in fire, and a noise so wretched, so strange, burned into my ears. What is going on? Had I done it? What will happen now? And that's when he sent us away. And so it was that I found myself back aboard the Bastion. The Grand General Galois has exiled me from Gallia and enlisted 3 scouts to my command and forbade me from returning until these strange mysteries were understood. A giant beast rose from the sea. The elves say they had never seen anything like it before, and I don't know if all this strangeness is connected, or if Kalair outside Edric is even more dangerous and unfathomable than Vanya insisted. Vanya's my aunt. So that's kind of a very quick summary of what's happened so far in the story. Saved from kidnapping, but now you're stuck inside a cabin. Sounds like the same thing. Well, we're on a boat right now, so yeah. And actually, the one that kidnapped me is the one I'm now dating, apparently. He softened up a bit since he kidnapped me originally. We've come to understand each other a bit. But yeah, so that's a really quick summary of what's going on so far in the story. But yeah, we're in like the last third of it, I think. So yeah, there's that. But anyway, I guess we'll move on and see what else happens, because I think we're pretty close to the end of the story. Well, we're not like pretty close, but close enough. I don't know. I played it one other time, but I picked a different path and with a different character as my love interest. So I'm not quite sure exactly how it's going to be different this time, but we'll see, I guess. Perhaps eventually. Was he even saying that too? Yeah, he sent us to keep her out of the city. If she showed great power like she did, do you think he was going to kill us kill us all to keep us silent? And I'm going to point the mouse at whoever's talking just to make it easier. And then he said, perhaps eventually. So if he says I kidnapped someone, you get to date them? Thanks to be part of toxic culture. Well, after he kidnapped me, he saved my life a bunch of times. So there's that. So that's a little helpful. So he kidnapped me because they wanted to study the marrow and see what effects it had on me. This guy paid him to go find it because it apparently got stolen from them. This ancient marrow stuff, it got stolen from them by pirates, and the pirates sold it to me, but I didn't even know what it was at the time. I thought it was some kind of spice, because that's what the pirates told me it was. And then my aunt put it in my drink, and now I've got all these weird freaking powers. But he came to our island because he was tracking the pirates who stole it, and then he found me, and then found out that I had accidentally drank it because we were told it was spice. So he's like, well, now that this is in your system, you have to come back to our land so we can figure out what this is going to do to you. And that's why he brought me to him, because he paid him to get the marrow, but I apparently drank it, and now I've got some weird powers. So that's why he had to bring me to him so they could figure out what is going on with my powers and stuff. And their leader wants me dead because he's afraid of me and my powers that I now have. So, and his wife, their leader, his wife, their grandparents, she also sent an assassin after me as well. So he's been saving my life a number of times, and now that I've got a little bit more control of my powers, I saved the ship from this big huge fish thing as well, and now the boat can't really leave. It has to go back home, and we're trying to figure out what's going to happen when I come back, because we were all exiled, or at least I was, and they're just on the ship with me. But yeah, so that's kind of a little bit deeper of a summary of things that have happened, at least in recent parts of the story, just so you have some idea what's going on, sort of. But yeah. Huh, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks so. He introduced her to everyone. He brought attention to her. This doesn't seem right. An obnoxious laugh took everyone's attention. Everyone but Heron. Oh, it's the assassin that his grandma sent to kill me. Out from a shadowy veil stepped Ekere, grin upon his face. Contain her quietly? You suppose he'll have her assassinated? Get out. In a moment, Commander. Perhaps I have something to add. Well, if you stand still, I might get in a little more practice. The way you all listen to your Onyx Chandler, that's Dulier. As though he understands the mind of our Grand General, that's their grandfather. Precious, like he's your father and you're all gathered around for a bedtime story. Well, he is their grandfather. And here I thought that specialties did lie in trinkets of war, potatoes, blackmail, theft. Dulier's smile grew thin and unkind. What the hell are these dogs doing? Alright, anyway. This man, yeah. But yeah, my previous kidnapper and now boyfriend saved me from the first time this guy tried to kill me. I've survived much. You would be surprised at all my talents. And I would not extend my own life so foolishly if I didn't believe that what I was saying. Everyone dies eventually, Onyx Chandler. Everyone acts a fool in the end. I'm sure you're not here to say that. I'm here only to suggest what our mistress wishes. You, Heron, talk to me later. Our mistress? She's your boss. She's just his grandma and her grandma. The former masked commander, Mietwen, that's their grandmother, who is also, as our humans say or may not know, the Grand General's wife, wishes to extend her sympathies for your situation. Really? Huh? Yeah. The same mistress who already wanted me dead. Yes, that very one. The same one who sent you here to kill her? I haven't such limited orders, little dagger. We did not expect the Kuthental to be as interesting as it turned out to be. The Kuthental is the name of the marrow that I accidentally drank. Eat his mouth so you get extra power since he's an elf. They're all elves, actually, except me. I'm a human. You're a fool. Ekere stared at Heron for a moment, expression still, before smiling and turning his attention to me. What I would suggest is you seek my mistress out, assuming she does not seek you instead. Right. He laughed. The rest of us did not. Heron could tell you how to find her, I'm sure. Well, considering she's his grandma, yeah. Then you're done? He nodded. Then leave. Ekere disappeared into the crowd. The bickering started up again, but Heron was preoccupied with watching for Ekere's reappearance. Ernal was trying to keep Dulier from spouting outright treason too loudly, and Calipo was just fidgeting. Okay. Hey, Hottie. I mean, tell me. I was surprised to find my balance thrown ever so slightly as something took hold of my hips. Oh, hi. Hi, dear. What you are planning on doing? Oh God, these two hate each other. He's the other love interest who wasn't in the other picture. I noticed Vidane shoot Lacey a glare. And ignore the gnat. Oh God, they hate each other. They hate each other so much. Let's see. So he's asking me what I plan on doing, telling me to ignore Vidane. And what would you say to do? What now? And he's a soldier, so he's probably gonna want me to like just try to kill everybody. What now? That's really up to you, isn't it? He shook his head. Keep all your bridges and be ready to burn them all in a moment's notice. Burn whatever needs burning to get away. Okay. There's no shame in hiding when you're outnumbered, so hide if you must. You can pick from your enemies piece by piece from the shadow. Yes, he's a rogue, obviously. A very, very pale rogue. What is this, BG3? You don't sound worried in the slightest. He grinned. I'm not worried. I've seen what you can do. I know, Gallia. It's falling apart. You're more than enough to give it a final push. Okay. This is really shocking to me because this whole time he's been like the good soldier. And now he's just like, yeah, fuck my country. Break it in half if you have to, babe. Okay. So it's just like, this is definitely not what I expected from him. I'm not complaining, but definitely not what I expected because he's been like this loyal soldier the whole time. And now he's all just like, screw them all. I'm on your side. Which is pretty cool. Are you two done? Done? We haven't even started. I mean, what? Nothing had truly been resolved. Julia was utterly convinced we would not arrive to a waiting army, that Galois would not move to strike me down immediately. The others were less convinced of anything, and Julia being the only one among them who was not in the forces, as he had been out many times, it did not lend confidence in his prediction of the Grand General's movements. I was less convinced of anything, Julia being the only one. Had been pointed out many times, not lend confidence in prediction. Okay. It sucks if you're not this white book, if you're not safe in it. Oh, jeez. Are you in America, Nola? Or are you somewhere else? I don't remember if you ever said what country you were in. You know, I almost played RimWorld today. I was trying to decide what to play. I almost played RimWorld today. I haven't played in a bit. Yeah, you're in the US. Okay. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Because I don't remember ever hearing you say exactly where you were. If there was an army, well, the plan was to surrender or fight. It would be up to me. Lacey pulled me out of the mess by the hand, throwing an entirely suspicious smirk over his shoulder at me. What's happening? Like I said earlier before you were here, I think, Nola, but I have done this one other time. I picked a different love interest though, and all that ever happened with him was that he kissed me, and then one of us referred to the other one as our lover or something, but nothing really more than that happened. So I'm not expecting anything more than that to happen with Lacey either, but Laceaga is a very different kind of creature, so I'm really not sure what to expect and how far they're going to take the romance part. But yeah, there wasn't really any kind of sexy stuff in the first run, so I'm not sure what to expect here because we're in new territory. You don't have to submit to anyone you don't want to. Maybe it would be wise to feign it here and there, but you've certainly changed your tune. That's what I was saying! I was saying that Lacey's acting so different now. Can't be lovers if you don't do love stuff. Kissing isn't love stuff. Well, from the time we got together, there was like a time skip forward. And we had a kiss and got together and then had to deal with everything. And then there was a time skip to like the end of the story. And that's when we were referring to each other as lovers. So that stuff apparently happened off screen because there was a period of time between when we got together and when it said that. So that's that. Both your best friends. I saw you drive off a well that could fit the ship in its mouth with some purple clouds. Oh, God. And what a sight it was indeed. Get out of here, assassin man! Lacey is really a... Lacey, you know, I don't mind if you kill him. I really don't. He's goddamn annoying at this point. Anyway, Lacey and I stopped in our tracks, turning to see Ekere, who had masterfully disguised himself in the shadows. Yeah, you freaking creeper. Me and Lacey are trying to have some alone time, and you show up, you weirdo. You think that's wise, trying to surprise her. Or me. Yeah, he's a rogue too, dumbass. Lacey pulled me farther away from Ekere. You, at least, the scout who didn't see me, isn't that exactly what a scout is meant to do? I was wondering if you'd do me the honor of a little talk, Nocturna. Ugh, I don't want to talk to you. You suck. And Lacey's way hotter. Anyway. Just the two of us. What is this? A Will Smith song? No. Why do you want me alone, you ass? Lacey barked a laugh. I'm gonna save. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This is all new. This is all new. So I'm gonna save because it's scurry. You can die in this game. See, now if I say this, he's gonna think, oh, you're just scared, blah, 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 blah. But, like I said, you can die in this game, and this is kind of the dumb choice. I don't know. This is all new. This didn't happen in my first run. I think I'll drink some Mountain Dew and think about it. So. I've never sure I'm doing social relationships right. And I only have like 2, maybe 3 friends. Yeah, social stuff is not something I'm big on either. I get all my social interaction online. I don't like having to deal with people in real life. I'm fine dealing with people online, just not in real life. In real life, I just can't handle it. But hey, Nala, considering what you said in the past about your fashion sense, I'm guessing you probably approve of my little VTuber girl. She kind of has an interesting fashion sense as well. That's why I picked her. She's so cute. Altruistic in real life stuff is hard, and there are so many rules. Yeah. But yeah, I had her up in the corner up here, but she kept covering up people's faces, so I put her down here where she wouldn't block anything. But anyway, so had to have my caffeine break. Now, see, he's gonna say, "Oh, you're scared of me if I pick this," but like I said, this is just dumb. Skate girl. Yeah, I didn't actually design her. I tried to design one, but it wouldn't save properly. So I just took a preset one because she was the coolest of the preset ones, I thought. There weren't a lot to choose from. I mean, I didn't look like be on the first page, but I did design one, but she didn't save in the right format. So I went and used a pre-made one just because she looks pretty cool, I guess. But anyway. Keep your skin on you very well. Oh, gosh. Alright. I guess I should stop stalling, huh? Fine. Not a chance. I refuse, assassin. Are you afraid? Perhaps she simply hasn't any interest in spending time alone with you. Very well, then. A shame. I was going to tell you interesting things. You could tell me with Lacey here, dumbass. Lacey looked amused as Ekere left. He then turned to regard me, head tilted, amused. For the best, I suppose. Though if the mid strikes you, Ekere could get lost if something pushed him overboard very easily. Oh, just call us Bonnie and Clyde. Oh, jeez. There were no more sea monsters for the rest of the journey. The Kuthantel's whispers were sometimes frequent and sometimes utterly devoid. Alright, we're at a transition, so I'm going to save again. I've been trying to save at every transition. Alright, anyway. My strength had come back, at least, and just in time. Gallia crept up on the horizon as the bastion approached. I'm guessing that I probably messed up there, because he's like, I'm going to tell you interesting things. So I'm guessing he was probably going to give me some kind of information that was going to help, but still, dude's fucking annoying. Anyway, Gallia kept up on the horizon. The bastion approached. I was with my assembly of allies. They're invisible now, though. However loose the term may be used. He's a hottie, too, but he's not a love interest. Anyway, my 3 scouts stood behind me, nervous at what was coming. Chandler had tried to crack a few awkward jokes that absolutely no one laughed at. Even Heron had been silent for a long while. I don't think it's a good idea to have her up here when we dock. There is no army awaiting us. The wyverns have preceded us. Galloway's scheduled an appointment for tomorrow. I think the wyverns are their spies or messengers or something. I don't know. How trusting are you of the wyvern's messages? This makes sense. That is what I trust. I tensed for just a moment as a hand slid to the small of my back. He is very touchy-feely. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... I tensed for just a moment as a hand slid to the small of my back. I sighed at Lacey. Maybe I should change to my other dress. I like the other dress better. I just got the other one in my first run, and I got this one in this run, so that's why I'm wearing this one. But I like the other dress better. Anyway, because that's what's important. Anyway. What? I tensed for just a moment as a hand slid to the small of my back. I sighed at Lacey. I'm tempted to say this one. Because I just commented on that in real life. It's like, he's very touchy-feely. Amazing how keen your hand is. I had never thought you to be one so familiar with his hands. What? Really surprising. I wonder what other misconceptions you have about my hands. What? Everybody's just standing here. Like, you two. What the fuck? Oh, another transition. There's so many. Have a right save, yes. Okay, fine. Alright. So I've been on for 2 hours, so I was going to try to go till at least 10. As you can see, it's like 8. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I keep thinking we're pretty close to, like, the... I don't know. Because this is a different path, so I'm not really sure how much longer we have. And I said earlier, I don't have this on Steam, so I don't really know how long I played the first run. Don't know how long it actually was. I'm thinking it was like 20 hours or so, but I don't know. And we're up to like 11 hours right now. Anyway, disembarking was a curious, intense affair. There was a small company of soldiers awaiting us in formation, and many others eager to see us, but no grand defense that appeared ready to detain by force. Only Dulier trusted this fully, his smile broader and smugger than ever before. Greetings. Somebody says, I think it's one of these dudes, Commander Calipoa, Liak Nanad Loshian. I don't speak elf. Anybody in chat speak elf? Want to translate that for me? No? Okay. That meant congratulations on your survival, or so I thought. Oh, I'm learning elf. I guess it's Gallian, but I call it elf. It's Elven. Remember thing, a boy was bullying you because your safety stuff. Giant hoodie when skating, so you don't get hurt. You can't keep skating. Well, he got hurt with broken wrist, bloody head, and arm. Sliding in concrete. He apparently hates me even more because I told him after he fell if he was wearing the same stuff he'd still be okay. Oh. So basically he was just a jerk. Because he was pissed off that you were smarter than him. Typical. Typical. Sucks, but typical. Alright, so I am learning Elven apparently. Thank you. Are you... stupid notifications, go away. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, are you? We are here to assess the bastion. I see. Yeah. Let's see. Her hand never left the hilt of her sword, and this stance was shared with Arnal, Heron, Vidane, and Laceaga by their own terms. Oh, and Commander? Kelly sucked in a breath through her teeth. What? Curfew is sunset, ma'am. You've probably not heard. A curfew? By looks on the others' faces, this was not normal. Dulier, of course, only looked all the more pleased. It was a little disturbing. Why was curfew set? There have been attacks on the castle, conspiracies. It was ordered last week. What? That didn't happen in my first run. Okay. Got hurt practicing indoors? Oh, jeez. Stop hurting yourself. Ay, ay, ay. Excuse us. Cautiously, we walked around the formation of soldiers, only to be mauled by the group of observers who had assembled. They shouted at me, questioning me, in only half in the tongue I knew well. We should answer them. Well, this is interesting. Um, in my first run, I ended up with him, and I thought that that was why he is with me in this part, but he's apparently with you in this part anyway. So, the more you know. Trying to be a pro skater anymore, so I almost never hurt myself. It's been like 2 months since last bubble. Good. Do you have one of those things up like this many days since last injury? Like they haven't at some jobs? But yeah, good. I guess maybe you're getting even better if you're not hurting yourself, so that's good. You you are talking like not ice skating. You're talking like other skating because you mentioned hardwood floors. Hang on, so it doesn't count. No, we shouldn't. We should get her home. There's clearly been developments. Yeah, that's what I said because yeah, they didn't mention the castle being attacked in my first run. I did stay and answer questions in my first run, but that part wasn't in the first run, I don't think. It's up to her. I wonder what happens if you break the curfew. She needn't fear answering questions. We needn't fear Galua's curfews either. Glad you're so confident, Delia. And get your staff out of my face, boy. Alright, anyway. Okay. Alright. Yeah, before I thought you were talking about ice skating, but now if you're practicing on hardwood floors, I wasn't sure if that was still ice skating or the other kind of skating. Figure skating? Yeah. Okay. So you do just all kinds of skating. All right. So I'm not too confused. I did understand that you had done that before. All right. Nocturna, do whatever you want. Yeah, he's less personable with me, probably because I'm now with Lacey, who he absolutely hates. Um, so, Heron doesn't think I should answer questions. I don't know. Ugh. I thought it would be better to answer questions to get the people on my side. That's why I did it in my first run. But in the first run, they didn't say anything about the castle being attacked, so I don't know. Differ greatly. Oh gosh, I'm kind of afraid. I don't. I guess we'll do this again because it just seems to me like not answering questions would be like you're trying to hide something, and I don't want the people to think that. I would like them to like be on my side if it comes down to a decision, you know? So that's why I kind of was leaning toward answering questions, but the whole attacks on the castle thing is what's throwing me off right now. Bit of a difference enough that it's a gap between could be pro and not quite best in area. Okay, I guess we'll answer questions. I will answer what I can. Speak slowly in her own tongue. She's not perfectly fluent yet. What are you planning to do? I want to discover the truth. This mystery inside me has been a mystery too long. This may be Gallian history, but it is my own now, too. I want answers. The crowd quieted as they considered what I said, at least up until another spoke up. What do you think of our Grand General? What a question. Ask her instead what her loyalties are. It's a fair question, I think. Hmm. Guess we'll go with this. I don't know the Grand General. I'm new here. Your ways are not so known to me. I understand that he is in many ways your leader. That's all I know. Delia reached for my arm, intent on pulling me away from the crowd. I think that's sufficient. And to what are you loyal to, human? The good of us all. I just want peace. All right. Hey, it's all 5 of the boys. All 5 of the boys. Those are all 5 of the love interests in the game. Difficult to believe we've come this far unaccosted. It is. God, I'm getting really hungry now. But anyway, the fact that Lacey and Vidane agreed so amicably for the first time in weeks did nothing for my nerves. Loyal to equality and love. That wasn't an option. It's good to be home. Date them all? Well, I don't think the game will let you. Well, I mean, technically you can if you just replay it. But I don't think you can date them simultaneously. But yeah, in my first run, it was with Ernal. This time with Laceaga. Lacey. You're going to hurt her. What? You're going to hurt her? What was that, Janaea? Ah, so the piece was a lie. You're going to hurt her, and I only hope that after it's done, she hurts you worse in return. Oh, okay. Where the hell did that come from, dude? I mean, I know you guys hate each other, but... It's good to be home. At least it is. We would come this far unaccosted. It is. The fact that Lacey and Jane agreed. It's good to be home. You're going to hurt her. What was that? And so the piece was a lie. You're going to hurt her, and I'm like, what? Where the hell did that come from? I know they don't like each other, but jeez. She might, Vidane. And for whom do you worry? This is weird. This conversation never happened in my first run. But, I mean, obviously, how could it when I wasn't dating either of them that run? But, what? For her. For her. Don't hurt her, Laceaga. I'm not going to hurt her. Truly, Nocturna, how you stand there bickering? Oh, gosh. Quiet now. Let's rouse the house and get some supper. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm very hungry. Then resume the bickering with full... Then we'll just... Oh, look, it's Mietwen. I guess I'm not supposed to know it's her, but yeah, this is Mietwen, which we're going to find out in a second. All of my companions went quiet at the sight of the woman in Julier's dining room. And the music got all weird, too. Actually, I don't know how easy it is to hear the music on stream. Let me... Auto delay, full screen sound. Ambient sounds. Might as well load too, because it's sort of a transition. What? Oh, shit. Shit. It loaded instead of... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, it loaded instead of saved. That's weird. So I might have to repeat some stuff. May 27th, 2003. Load is what I want. Yes. Really come this far it is. The fact that, okay. Just gotta get caught up now. Okay, this is where we were. Yeah, it loaded instead of saved. That's weird. Alright, so now let's actually save. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Should have read that it said, oh, you want to load this. Alright, anyway. So all of my companions went quiet at the sight of the woman in Julier's dining hall. I had no idea who she was, yet I could tell from the tension in the air written on the faces of those around me that she was not a friend. Mietwen? Nocturna, get your ghost. That's the Kuthental that he's talking about. I am not here to take her. All the same, Mietwen. Be silent, Scout, lest you risk I learn your name. Meow. Bitch. Laceaga Derhall. Hey. He doesn't care. How might I help you, Mietwen? Now that you've welcomed yourself uninvited into my home, I'm here to talk to the human. Now, for anybody that didn't catch the beginning, this chick already hired an assassin to kill me earlier in the story. So, yeah. And she's the leader's wife. So, fun. And she's also the grandmother of the other three guys that were love interests. So, yeah. Mietwin, well met. To what do I owe the pleasure? A loud scoff erupted from her. Pleasure? Has anything been a pleasure for you since coming here? Have you seen Lacey? I mean, what? It's not a pleasure for either of us. And her assassin just said mistress, the assassin she sent to kill me. He's apparently here too. Nice jerk off right here. We're all getting all crunched together now. Ekari must have snuck in behind us, and now the two assassins had us trapped. His tone was full of bizarre affection for his mistress. But if I needed to use Kuthental with Lacey so close and my control over it so erratic, she will serve no one but herself, and you don't need her. Before you die, Scout, make your peace with Kalair. Don't you dare kill my Lacey. You're threatening me, Ichnevan. Your family is dying. She said nothing in response, but I heard a sharp breath from Ekari behind us. The tension in the room had grown, and Lacey seemed so proud of it. Oh, God. Lacey, please. Just calm down, dear. Miatwan turned her attention to me, however, as though Lacey were put out of her mind. Let me look at you. Let me look at you. Come here. You can look at me from here, weirdo. I shook my head and my feet locked into place. Her expression harshened at my defiance, anger growing. I winced despite myself, preparing myself for some kind of explosion, but nothing happened. It's music, man. Her stare only remained locked on me. My husband has done a foolish thing. None of us, her husband wanted to execute me at first, and then she sent an assassin after me. They're a wonderful couple. Okay, none of us prompted her to continue, though all of us were eager to hear her elaborate. I need to know what your affliction whispers to you, and I need to know its secrets. The Kuthentals? Secrets of the many? She wants to claim that which her obsession keeps from her. That's the Kuthental. And you will tell me everything. Because if you do not, there will be no hope for you. It was a distinct threat. Something in the venom of her words told me she would relish the chance to rob me of hope. I feel like being a smartass. I know, I probably shouldn't, because you can die in this game. But there's a lot to ask me, Edwin. I do not think I could satisfy you, and I myself understand so little. Answer my questions as they come and submit when demanded. By doing whatever you ask? The island is crumbling beneath us. The dead are rising from the sea. Oh, we're in a zombie flick now? Hey, Suzanne. Haven't seen you in a long time. Dang. No! They're elves. They're elves. Yeah, I usually stream during the day. But my housemates are gone for the weekend. So I actually can stream whatever I want this weekend. But I'm getting very hungry. So I'm going to see if I can make it another couple hours. But yeah, I'm getting really hungry though. I ate at like 1. And then I just had a little snack right before stream, which wasn't very filling. But yeah, hi Suzanne. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I don't normally stream on the weekends at all. And I usually stream Monday through Thursday, 11 to 3. That's why sometimes I raid Neil at 3, because that's usually when I end. But yeah, since the housemates are gone, I can stream whenever I want this weekend. So yay! So I figured I'd stream a little bit tonight and then probably tomorrow night as well. And then I don't think I'll be streaming on Monday because I don't know when they're coming back. But on Tuesday, I'll be back to my regular schedule. And then after June 13th, I'll be back to only streaming when they go camping because school will be out. And I'll have to put up with their kid all day. So that'll be super fun. But yeah. Your noms? Yeah, it's hard for me to, like, what I want to eat is, like, super messy, so it'd be kind of hard to play a game and eat at the same time because it's super, super messy. And you have to, like, it's like a big hoagie, sub, whatever you want to call it, hero, I don't know where you call it, where you're from, but it's, like, super messy. And it would be really hard to stream while eating that, so, yeah. Still daytime. Well, it's 8:15 here. If you yeah, it is still light out, but I consider like after 5 p.m. to be evening. But yeah, it's 8 p.m. here. So wrap always works. The thing is that I got to eat with two hands. So it'd be really hard to play and stream and eat at the same time. It's just too messy. Too messy. Oh gosh. Anyway, yeah, I had a little snack before I started streaming. It just wasn't really like an actual meal, so that's why I'm a little hungry now. But yeah, anyway, so I'm not gonna starve to death or nothing. But but thank you for your concern. I just want to see if I can get to the end of this tonight because I think we're kind of close to the end. I have done one run of this, but it was a different path, so I'm not sure how different it's gonna be. So, you stream too if you're hungry, go eat. It's okay. I can't stream more than around 2 hours or I get too silly over time. I usually stream for about 4 hours most days. Although this weekend, if you see on my page, my last two streams, Thursday night I streamed this for 5 hours, and then yesterday I did the entire beginning to end full run of Doki Doki Literature Club, and it ended up being like 7 hours. So my voice was almost gone by the end. But that's probably the longest stream I've ever done. I think I might have done 5 or 6 hours once or twice in the past, but I usually do a 4 hour stream. So that was really long for me, and I did that yesterday. So I don't know. I was planning to maybe only go 4 hours tonight like I usually do, but at the same time, I don't know how close we're actually to the end since this is a different path. So I'm not quite sure how much longer it is. So, yeah, I know. I just wanted to see, like I was saying yesterday, I don't know if you're familiar with that game. It's like the most brilliant and twisted game ever made. 7.5 hours once. Oh, yeah, when BG3 comes out, I'm probably going to be trying to stream for 20 hours a day if I can. But, yeah, but Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't know if you're familiar with that at all, but it's like completely twisted and completely brilliant. And I wanted to do it all in one sitting because I know that there's some crazy people that will like look at VODs and just watch the last one. So I didn't want it to be like a part one and part two thing because it's the kind of game that if you start watching it in the middle, it will literally just not make any sense at all. Because the first half of the game is completely different from the second half of the game, but the first half of the game is what sets up the second half of the game. So you kind of have to have it in one piece, I think, because I don't want people accidentally just like watching the second part and being completely confused. I know 7 hours is a long video to watch, but that's what the pause button's for, right? So, you know, I'm one of those people, I love long videos and long playlists. I mean, I'll just pause if I need to take a break, but I love having everything in one sitting that I can like watch it all at one time and stuff. So that's why I wanted to do it that way. Yeah, I had a different avatar yesterday. I was using like this generic beta version, and it was okay, but it didn't there seemed to be like a delay on the talking and the picture, and it was so distracting when I tried to watch it back. Plus, there was only one design available, and it really wasn't me. It's like some bubbly little blonde girl, and I'm not really that. So I went and searched around all day, and I spent like 6 hours trying to get this one set up. I mean, there's still a little to be left to desire with the animations on this one, but it's still way better than the one I had on the last two streams, I think. And there doesn't seem to be as much of a delay. I don't know if when I watch it back there will be a delay. The animations, there's not as many as I'd like there to be, but still, I like this one way better. So I'm just like testing the water since I have all weekend to stream this time. But anyway, I guess I should get back to this damn story, right? All right, so the island's currently beneath us. The dead are rising at the sea, so we're apparently going to be in a zombie flick now. What? What are you talking about, lady? All right. A metaphor. The dead are doing no such thing. That's the voice in my head, which is some ancient elf, powerful, weird thing that I accidentally drank because I thought it was spice, and my aunt put it in my drink. It's all a big thing. But anyway, but yeah, that's the voice in my head. I've got some evil entity in my head that talks to me and gives me powers, and nobody else can hear it. So that's fun. Anyway, you see, madness comes in many forms. Perhaps it is from you and not I. You know what, Suzanne? In case Nala, just to get you caught up, me and Suzanne know each other from Neil Newbon's streams. That's where we hung out and where we met. And you know, he's the guy that plays Astarion in Baldur's Gate 3. But I think we need to desperately try to get Neil to play Doki Doki Literature Club. It is such a good game. But the problem is it's like a 6.5 hour game and he only does like 2 hour streams. So I don't know if he'll like stick with it long enough to like get to the part that makes it so great, because it does have a slow start, but it's a really good game and it's just like so twisted once you get to the twisted part. But yeah, I'd love to see him play that. But again, it's a really slow start. Like the first 3 hours and 3.5 hours, 3 hours are kind of it looks like one thing, and then the second half of the game it's something completely different. But yeah, so I would love to see him play that, but I don't know if he ever would stick to it because he has a hard enough time getting through like games that are action packed from start to finish. But I think it'd be funny anyway. All right, so back to the voice in my head. I was certain that while Mietwin surely had the skills to feign whatever emotion she pleased, what she was showing me now was nothing other than pure unfettered fury. She wanted some sort of revenge, some sort of vengeance. Yeah, I know. He's got the whole recommend a game thing, but yeah, I love to see him react to it, but again, since it takes so long to pick up, I don't know if he'd stick with it long enough. But it would be funny, nonetheless. Anyway, yeah. She wanted some sort of revenge, some sort of vengeance. And my full husband has thrown himself into the sea. Really? Cool. He was annoying. You're kind of annoying too, though. Your grandsons are hot as hell, though. But anyway, there's one of them. That's one of her grandsons. What are you talking about? We've had possession of the Kuthental for decades. Galloway, that's her husband, had most of them destroyed. A small number of the best preserved were kept hidden. A scandalized gasp came from her grandsons. Lacey might have looked surprised, but at least he hadn't made a noise. And Dulier, when I looked at him, his face betrayed nothing, so distinctly nothing that I thought... Okay, these ones with the locks on them are something you only get, I think, if you got the high enough trait to unlock them. Yeah, there's traits in this game, too. I showed it earlier, but yeah, you actually have traits in this game. Yes, finish. Get away. Put it on history. Yeah, you got traits. So if your traits are high enough, you get special options. So it does have some RPG elements, some otome elements, some dark fantasy elements. It's pretty cool. Alright, so did you know, Juliet? Had you known? Juliet's gift shifted to me, and for a moment his face remained devoid of expression. Then he smiled and shook his head, like a child thinking himself first to discover something. You were not the first Onyx Chandler. That's what they call him for some weird-ass reason. He's the only one here who's got, like, light blonde hair, and they call him Onyx Chandler? Onyx means black, last time I checked. Anyway. Galloway's has consumed Kuthental, as the girl has. Well, that copycat... He just wants to be me. Jeez. Galloway's has consumed Kuthental, as the girl has. He has not left his chambers. He will not see me. I was very confused. I felt scandalized and nervous, lost, incredulous. Oh yeah, I'm also trying to point the mouse at whoever's talking, because a lot of times there's like group conversations, so I try to point the mouse at whoever's talking. If I'm just pointing it nowhere, that means it's just narrative. Because I know if you're watching it on a small screen, it's kind of hard to read the names sometimes. But anyway... If he was this desperate when he had hated it, so when he saw it within me, how great a threat he must think me. And if the Kithental's madness treated him kinder, or even worse, than it had treated me, what could he do? Is this true? Why would I lie? But it was not her I was asking. Are you so easily deceived? Have you never known how closely loathing lingers to lust, hatred to love? And you want Nocturna to tell you what to expect? Are you looking for a way to cure him? To assist him? Subdue him? This is her other grandson. Those two are brothers. I'm going to destroy him. Well, okay then. They have a lovely marriage. Don't they, though? Alright. Fine. Cool. What? I was very confused indeed. He has gone where I cannot. He thinks himself a martyr to the service of people who will never know his sacrifice. And why are the dogs barking? I have noise-canceling headphones on. I can still hear them. Jeez. Grandmother, he is not a murderer yet. Nocturna is yet healthy, her mind whole. There is a chance that grandfather... No, he is my husband. My husband. Silence followed. She seems fine. Quite stable. Oh, great. Now I'm just left with her and her assassin. Come back. Come back, everybody. Finally, Ekere weaved in between us and approached me yet when holding a piece of parchment out to her. She took it, opened it, glanced at it briefly, then held it out to me. I guess I'll take it. I took the parchment from her. Opening it up, I was met with hastily written Elven, woefully beyond my ability to decipher. Keep telling you people don't speak Elf. Julia took it from me. You will sign that. And when you are called, you will testify before an assembly of the king, the prince, and the other generals that this statement you will sign is true. You and my husband are, her lip curled, connected by this madness. Connected? Do you hear his thoughts? Why would I? There are some tales of those afflicted sharing a mind. No, I don't hear his thoughts. Leave me alone. No, the only thoughts I hear are my own, and the only other intruder in my head is that same old ghost who has been here ever since this madness started. How do you know the ghost is not now my husband, that you are now the ghost? I stared at her and thought of how to answer. You call me madness while this woman is before you? She is blind to all but possession. You are also foolish. Yes, the purple print is the thing in my head. Nice. You will do as I wish. You will say what I tell you. You will reveal whatever you can. Do not think to lie to me, child, for I have known liars all my life, and you will not be able to deceive me. Now what? This one's a little less fun, I think. But taking me hours, so that's cool. The assembly will probably be the end of it. He is not as secure in his position as he thinks. Mm-hmm. Huh. Guess we'll go with this one. I would read them, but she often repeats everything I pick, so I usually just pick it. Why do you think anyone would believe me, especially if I thought to make a claim against Galoyas? Elves have seen your power, and they cannot explain it. They would not believe your word against his, but your testimony will corroborate their other statements. You do have a power of beguiling the Gallian population now. You're the closest thing to a Kuthental expert they think we have. Your word will carry the flourish, mine will carry the substance. Sign it. What exactly is this thing supposed to say again? That we're crazy or something? It's music again. Let's see. I don't remember what I said the first time. I don't know. I'm going to save, though. That's what I'm going to do. So I honestly do not remember what I picked the first time. Well, I really don't like this lady. And as long as I have something that she wants, then I probably have power over her, right? I have leverage. So I'm guessing if I don't give her what she wants, she's not gonna kill me because she needs something from me, right? I'm just thinking like, you know, all the movies and stuff I've seen. So I guess we'll go with the no. Ugh. I won't. Then I will sign her name. Give me time to convince her, and you will have the rest of her compliance. I watched Julia sign my name. Forgery! And hand the parchment back to me at one. There was a long silence that lingered in the air around us, suffocating with its weight. Does it show you things? Dreams, but not dreams that have proved prophetic thus far. Does it torment you? At times. Is it seductive? I arched a brow. How do you mean? Does it blind you with lust? Do you think you will obtain some power beyond what you made on your own? It already has. I'm far more powerful now than I ever was before. She hissed angrily. I will send for you when it is time. She doesn't even care that I didn't sign it. She's like, yeah. I'll send for you. It's fine. After all, Julia forged your signature. It's fine. Alright. You and Lacey can live here when it's done. But if you do not do as I command... Me and Lacey are going to live where? Like, you mean in Julia's house? And yeah. What are you talking about, lady? Alright, yeah. Her gaze shifted to Lacey. Then I'll find a way to make you submit. What? You and Lacey can live here, but if you do not do as I command, then I'll find a way to make you submit. Perhaps. I will release my rage on him and then you. Alright then. She seems nice. Okay, yeah. Without further dramatic threats, the two assassins took their leave. Thank goodness. Didn't want them here. I could still feel my skin crawling with their presence, as though Mietman's stare was still lingering on me. I'd expected an outburst of discussion from my elves afterwards. My elves? But instead, there was only silence. Weary silence. Elves lost in thought and disbelief. My Seora, and apparently his Seora. I don't think you've ever been quite so beautiful. Thank you. Damn, has he changed his tune since we first met? What? This music's so freaky. You standing there against me, Edwin. I want to kiss you so badly. Don't mind Julia, he's just hanging here. Okay, Lacey. Apparently he's turned on by me being a bitch to the head bitch. Wow. Okay. Sure, cool. I mean, I'll take it. Imagine that, Suzanne, if you're still here. I have a thing for very pale elf rogues. Imagine that. Don't know where that came from. Okay, anyway. I was getting whiplash. I didn't know which of my very many emotions to follow. Ernal is giving you a very dirty look. Why? Because I picked him in the last game? Does he know? Is he self-aware? Oh my god, is this Doki Doki again? He knows what happened in the last playthrough. Oh my god. It's scary. Or is he just pissed because we're talking about his grandmama? His sweetheart, old granny? Yeah. What? Ernal's giving you a very dirty look. Is he? Later then, when we can be alone and no one is there to foolishly interrupt us. Oh my goodness, Lacey. What's going on here? Oh no, I just... what? I was just talking about my propensity towards very tall elven rogue men. I don't know who that might sound like. Pale, elf, rogue, kind of a smartass. Don't know why I picked Lacey. Okay. You think? Yeah, he's got a couple things in common with the Astarian men. A couple things. But yeah, I like most of the guys in this. I can show you since you probably haven't seen them all. But there's 5 boys you can choose from in this game. There's, of course, Laceaga. That's the one I did pick this time. Julie, who I'm not really into. Ernal, who I had in the last run through. And then there's his brother Heron, who kind of reminds me of the Trickster in Dead by Daylight. I mean, not personality-wise, but looks-wise. And Vidane is the other one. Those are the 5 love interests you get to choose between in this game. Because it's like part RPG, part dark fantasy, part Otome. I don't even know, man. It's all weird. Fenris? Alright. So, he's talking about us being alone later when nobody can interrupt us. Oh, you cheeky little pup. BG3 gamer. Alright. Anyway. Juliet, as he did so often, remained an exception. He had pulled a maid aside, and after... What? And after lecturing her about letting assassins into his dining hall, he told her to fetch a meal for us. Well, yeah. I figure you'd appreciate that. I love that line, yeah. Oh, me too. Me too. Of course, I love most of Astarian's lines. I walked over to him, intent on getting a few questions answered. Juliet? I know you must be angry at me, but she was not going to leave until that statement was signed. We can deal with her once the knife is from our throat. I saw no knives at anyone's throats. He shot me a wry smile. We were just as completely at her mercy. It's not that I don't think you capable of protecting yourself, of wielding the Kuthental when you need to. It is simply that we were trapped, and that even if you managed to kill her in Ekare, we would have had to escape the island before the island discovered them and turned on us. Despite their troubled marriage, Galois would stop at nothing to avenge her if we had killed her, and we would have had to kill her to get her to leave with that parchment unsigned. How can you be so certain of everything? Juliet, the man who knows everything. Because I have lived here all my life. I've heard tales of that woman from her childhood. She does not back down from anything, and nothing has managed to kill her yet. I'm sorry, Nocturne. I hope you can believe that I did it to protect us all. What other sorts of things do you think she'll demand I submit to? I don't know. Anything from testifying against her husband to laying down your life at her whim. Had Mietlin set her eyes on Galois' position instead of Galois himself, I do not think Gallia would have survived this long. So she's Cersei? Okay. Luckily, her affection for her husband is such that his less destructive rule reigns, though by what margin remains to be seen. Okay, that part's a little less Cersei. Maybe if you replaced husband with brother? I mean, what? Okay, anyway. She's a submissive wife? A quick, grim chuckle escaped Juliet. In a sense, yes. Though, could you imagine a man like Galois with any other? He demands such unquestioning submission in all other areas of his life. Juliet shook his head. But it matters not. We agree to appease who we must or may, but we ultimately serve ourselves. You will not be forced to agree to Mietwin's will, again, if I have any say over the matter. I think this is referring to the fact that she said they had Kuthental already. Because the game started out with him sending him to go get it because the pirates had stolen it. And then I got it from the pirates, etc., and here we are. But, guess we'll get this one. Do you believe her about Galois? Juliet nodded. He has been teetering on the edge for some time. Desperation will drive a man to do unspeakable things. Watching you thrive, at the very least watching you survive, has likely pushed him over. For surely if a human could survive, so could he. Julia's smile was cruel then. Guess we'll say this one just because it's here, and it's letting us. You knew about the other Kuthentals, didn't you? Julia sighed, then nodded. I had heard of them before. I had never seen them, and I had suspected that they may be fake, but I knew that Galloway sought to snuff them out just as I sought to preserve them. In times past, I had nearly acquired some of them, some only for them to slip from my fingers, and eventually the pieces fell together. I hadn't realized they were so common. They are exceedingly rare, darling, and that's the truth. It has been a most tedious search. Why didn't you tell me? There's a lot I don't tell you. Huh, thanks. Sometimes it's lost in the dance, you see. What you must know to move forward, what might distract you and cost you your life. So he's like the spy master. My hubris to filter information must be somewhat insufferable, I realize, but I'm very old and this dance of ours is very dangerous. But as always, you hope I trust your intentions align with mine. Yes, as always. I guess that's all. I sighed and looked over at the table as one of Julia's servants set bowls of soup on the table. Stop talking about food. I'm trying to ignore the fact that I'm hungry. Because I want to go for at least like another, at least till 10, maybe? Or try to go till 10? We'll see. We'll see. I'm starved. Shut up, so am I. Are you? You can sleep and eat through anything, can't you? A learned talent, darling. Julia was the only one of us who moved to the table. He had a strangely unrefined way of eating that always surprised me, especially now. Oh, hi. You know you shouldn't trust her, right? A slow exhale whistled out from between my lips. Oh yes, let it out. We'll sneak around and assassinate the assassin. Never fear. I felt him draw close and lean down into my ear. Or fear if it strengthens your bite. What? What? You know you shouldn't trust her, right? A slow exhale whistled from between my lips. Oh yes. Damn it. Oh yes, let it out. We'll sneak around and assassinate the assassin. Never fear. I felt him draw close and lean down into my ear. Or fear if it strengthens your bite. Okay. Cryptic, dear. Works for you. Yeah, this is all new because I didn't have him last time. I don't know. I guess we'll just go for this. I grabbed hold of his waist, then wrapped my arms around him. I heard a soft chuckle in my ear and sighed as I laid my head against his chest. You don't have anything to be afraid of. Promise? Because I know I can die in this game, sir. Okay, anyway. I'm a little scared. Don't I? You are stronger than she is. That's why he likes me. After all, he was the good soldier until he met me. And then I just wrecked his whole entire military career. Anyway. She is old and delusional, blinded by her treacherous husband. You are strong and focused on your survival. You have allies, and a power unmatched by iron and arrow. Okay. Thanks, hun. Damn. And he's back. But I got something new in my compendium or something, so I guess we should look at that. Galleon iron? Is that what it was? When galleons first began forging weapons, they looked to the black rock beneath their feet. Galleon iron veins were plentiful and easy to find, the iron itself capable of being sharpened to a remarkably fine edge under the guidance of a talented craftsman. But the galleon's demand far exceeded the island's ability to provide, and the elves were forced to look for another place to mine. The solution to their problem came quickly. Southwest of Gallia, on the island of Zikarik, or Dead Body, Zikarik is largely barren, riddled with jagged, complex caves. The caves descend well below sea level, and there, a faction of Richet now do most of the mining. Okay. Cool. Anyway, this is madness. Gallia is falling apart. Let it. It's okay. Let it, and take who with it? Who are stupid enough to be here when it falls? You of all people wanting Gallia preserved? That's not what I'm saying, Laceaga, but you and I both know what it looks like when a society collapses without warning. There's plenty of warning for those looking. There was no predicting this. The Kuthental was an unexpected catalyst, yes. Gallia needn't fall. Gallia need only change. I agree with Heron. There's no reason Gallia needs to fall, but it must adapt. Alright, so we got another transition. Let's go ahead and save. What's this one? A Kiss of Ice is the name of this chapter. You don't actually see the chapter names until you save. So yeah. Anyway. I hadn't much of an appetite. Evening came upon us, and as had happened for many evenings now, my elves, spent ceaseless hours discussing our trials. I don't know. I guess I'll join them. I would not be pushed out of the discussion of my own life. It was difficult to keep up with the 5 of them, but my voice would be heard. After hours of it, I was exhausted. It is not over. What? Ernal looked at me, drawn from his argument with Vidane. Those 2 are cousins. What? The Kuthental. We all turned our heads when we heard one of the maids gasping at the front door. Was another commotion upon us? Well, welcome back. I shot a look at Julie and gathered he had not expected any more visitors for the night. Oh great, more visitors? Yikes. When are me and Lacey ever going to get that alone time we were talking about? I mean, yeah, things are trying to kill us and stuff, but you know, whatever. This music's freaky. Still, when the door opened and revealed Galoyes, their grandfather, the one who wanted to execute me and then exiled me, and now his wife wants to have me testify that we're crazy. Or I don't even know what the hell's going on in this damn family. But anyway, I don't think any of us were surprised. We had, after all, been expecting to see him when we first arrived, one way or another. I was surprised. I mean, first time this happened. But anyway... Galoyes. Somehow I was the one who spoke first. Hey, look, it's his, and his granddaddy. Yay! Are you here to execute me again, or exile me again, or some other fun thing? You come looking for your wife? She was here. Anyway, he was looking at me anyway, so it was natural enough. My wife does not understand. He did not seem as angry as he should have. Not at me yet one. There was a peace in him, a strange and unnerving calm, as his eyes held distant regard, as though listening to another voice. Yeah. Why are you here, Galoyes? Wait. We had no choice but to come back. She showed great valor in defending the bastion. We would have been lost without her. And if it was lost, do you suppose if it was lost, do you suppose I would have been surprised? What? Yeah, considering 4 of your grandchildren were on the boat, my dude. I'm here to make you, Nocturna, a counteroffer. Oh, great. A counteroffer. This damn family. Then let's hear it. Nocturna, you will deny me Etwin's accusations. Well, I already didn't agree to sign it. Recount your statement and testify that she threatened you to lie. Well, she kinda sorta did, dude. How do you know about... Be quiet. That's one of his grandkids. I am offering you an alliance. Bound as we are, you will assist me, and then I will you. But yeah, Heron, Ernal are brothers. Vidane's their cousin. He's their granddad. How? Gallia needs to be brought to understanding. She said much the same thing. These secrets they hope to uncover are not for us. They are not salvations. They are not strong enough to resist temptation. And they are swayed by a plague that further blinds them. He shot Julia a long, hateful look, and then returned his gaze to me. You recant your statement against me. You trivialize your power in public. Make it known that you feel out of control and that you fear your mind slipping. Act as though it is all we feared it would be. And when it is done, you will leave in peace, alive. Okay. I want to say this, but I think I need to say this. And your wife? What about her? How do you plan on handling... Don't concern yourself with my wife. Well, dude, she was just here. Threatening me and shit. I'm kind of concerned. This family. Okay, I stared at him, thinking I was unlikely to get any other kind of answer. Unsatisfied, I dropped it. And what about Lacey, then? And Lacey? Lacey. The scout. Whoever he was before, I know him now as a treacherous fool and little else. Hey now. Do with him as you please. What? Is there a multiple choice list? I mean, what? What? Let's move on. I think we need to save again. I know, I usually only save when there's a transition, but also when there's kind of a choice that's... Alright, so I'm still stuck in the doing what I please with Lacey. But let's get back to the choices here. Yeah then. I definitely don't want to help her. I mean, yeah, I have to pretend that I don't have any power and that I might be going loopy, but at least nobody be trying to kill me then. Which sounds like a nice change. Lacey probably won't like it though. Hey Hugo. Welcome back. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of this, I think, so every choice is getting a little harder. Oh, and yeah, I know you were here last time I had the little blonde girl, but I got an avatar I like better now. She had a delay in the chat, and it was weird, and it kept distracting me. So I like the looks of this one better anyway. Oh gosh, I don't know. I don't think Lacey's gonna like it if I make a deal with this jerk, but at the same time, it sounds like if I do make a deal with him, then nobody's gonna have any reason to be coming after me anymore, because they're gonna think that I don't really have any power or anything. So they'll probably leave me alone, but I'll still have power. They just won't think I do. So I don't know. I guess we'll go with this. I accept. A curt nod was his only response before he turned and started to make his way out. Grand General. He stopped and turned around, face contorted in certain rage. What? If you require any assistance contending with your new situation, I'd be happy to help. He's gonna kill you, Delia. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, dude. We won. Shut your mouth. Oh, gosh. Whatever Galloway said in Galliot after that was too slurred and quick for me to have a hope of deciphering it, but I knew at least it was very unkind. It made Vidane wince. That's Vidane right there. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God, dog, shut the hell up. Seriously. Let me look out the window. The dogs are going crazy like people are here. Hold on. doing absolutely nothing like usual. That's why I love dogs. Alright, hold on. I gotta get my headset back on and everything. Now that was so really interrupted by annoying doggies. Alright, anyway. How's the story coming along? It's getting tenser because we're really close to the end. Put into a corner, yeah. It's getting close to the end, so it's like, which psycho do you want to agree with today? So, anyway. Alright, let's move on. So, Vidane is wincing. Galloway's just saying nasty shit to him because he won't keep his mouth shut. Alright, anyway. I wonder who will grace us with their presence next. Maybe the king. Juliet, such a smartass. Oh, let's all move around. Perhaps my father will be about soon to thank you in person. Yeah, there's actually... Their father actually shows up in the compendium, but on both of my paths, I never actually had to, like, meet him or talk to him, so I guess I had to make a different choice to do that. But anyway, I get her. Julia sighed, a smile plastered on his face that seemed more genuine than most. He was content with the bizarre day we were having. Yeah. I think bizarreness is kind of the norm these days. I hope it's the king. Oh, jeez. It's a long walk from the castle. I doubt he'd make it. Die pointer people? No! These are my friends. These are the ones that are helping me. Of course, the ones that are trying to kill me are also point-haired people. I'm the only one basically in this whole entire game that's not an elf. There's a couple of half-elves. But I'm the only one that's not an elf. They're all elves. The ones that are trying to kill me, the ones that are trying to help me. It's an Elfapalooza. Anyway. And besides, this one's my lovey-dovey man now. Although all 5 of them are an option to be in a romance with. This is my second playthrough. The first time I ended up with him. And there's actually an option you can do where you don't pick any of them. And I'm just like, well, that's pretty damn lame, isn't it? Anyway. My friends you got are real humans. I only know one other human. It's my aunt, and we haven't seen her since like the first 10 minutes of the game. But yeah, I like these elves though. They're pretty. Anyway, I suppose you've accounted for all of this, Juliet, since you're such a master of prediction. I never said I had all the answers, Ernal. Nor had I ever wanted to oppose your family or put you in this situation. And that is when I heard a loud thud as Juliet got shoved backward and into a wall. Yeah, when I first started playing this, and I first saw Laceaga, because he's the first one you meet. He's like stalking you in the woods and stuff. Yeah, I'm like, oh, is this a vampire? But no, it's elves. But I'm not a D&D'er, but aren't moon elves supposed to be like super pale and stuff? And like black is their national color or something. But actually, you know, I have another dress that would blend in a little better with these boys, and I like it better than this dress. I just am using this one because I got it in this run. But this is the other one I have, which I like better. So we'll put that on for a bit. This one. See, now I blend in more. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I really like this one. Vampires must get... Hey! Hey now! I love vampires. Didn't you know I was writing a 6-book series about vampires? I am. I've had writer's block forever now, but I am. I've been writing it since like 2008 or something. It's like 6 books long, and it's about halfway done. I love vampires. I love them. I love them. Oh, thank you, Suzanne. But yeah, I love me my vampires. Like, I never played D&D, but the tabletop game I played was Vampire the Masquerade. Moon elves are good. Yeah, I thought that's... See, I'm not a D&D'er, but I thought the moon elves were like the really, really pale ones like this. But I mean, this isn't set in the D&D world. But I know I was having some discussion about Astarion, and somebody said, "Oh, he's probably a moon elf." And I'm like, "Oh, what?" But yeah, so I'm thinking that's what maybe they're basing these guys on. But I like the vampire look, so works for me. Tom said that if you have writer's block, it means that there's something you don't like about your story. Yeah, I've tried. I'm so stressed out usually, and it's so hard to even like concentrate and write because my process is that I sit there, I either sit there or lay there and plan everything out in my head until I have it the way I want it, and then I write it. But in order to do that, I have to have like hours and hours and hours of peace and quiet in order to like plan everything out in my head. And I never have peace and quiet in this place. I have peace and quiet when they're gone, and because streaming provides me with a more immediate source of money than writing ever has, considering my book isn't done. When I do have peace and quiet, I have to use it to stream. So I'm kind of like stuck because if I used all my what little peace and quiet I get to try to force myself to write, and that would involve the hours and hours of planning, I would never be able to stream. So I kind of have to like decide between the two. And even though I barely make any money streaming, I've still made more money streaming than I made writing. So, and I need to like get some kind of income steady so I can get the hell out of this house and then actually have peace and quiet on a regular basis. So that's my reasoning. It's like when I have whatever little peace and quiet I have to either stream or try and force myself to write. And I've had writer's block for so long now because I'm just like so stressed out all the time. I can't even think about what's going on in my book because I'm too busy worrying about everything going on in real life. So it makes it really hard to write. Like there's a reason why there's so many movies and stuff about writers where it starts with they go to some secluded cabin in the middle of the woods because it's really the only place where it's tolerable to even try to plan things. But you got to be able to have the money to like pay your bills while you're trying to plan your book, you know? Yeah. So I've just kind of drifted into streaming instead because, yeah, I don't really make a lot of money streaming, but at least I make a teeny bit. Like when people like do tips and like once in a while I get enough that Twitch actually sends me money. But yeah, this if I have to bide my time and like like divide my time up between writing and streaming, I kind of have to go with the streaming because I don't have any chance of making money from my writing until it's like done and published. And streaming, I could like have some crazy person like Picasso or somebody come into my stream and be like, here's $500 because I'm bored and rich and I just felt like giving you money. I mean, that could happen, right? But yeah, it's just there's more chance of me making money streaming than there is writing because I have to finish the book before I can make any money from it. So it kind of comes down to, do I want to write or do I want to stream? So got to kind of decide. But yeah, let's see. Things before writing too, but it changes sometimes when I write it down. Yeah. Imagine a secret cabin. It's the only safe place from gun violence in the States, probably. Yeah. All right. So, speaking of stories, I guess we should get back to this one, right? And that is when I heard a loud thud as Julia got shoved backward into a wall. Ernol. There was rage on Ernol's face. I had seen him angry before plenty of times, but now it was something else. What's this? Explain it then. Twist it around and find some way to convince me this had to happen. Julia's lips pursed like Ernol was being a child and he had opted to weather the tantrum in silence. Yeah, that's the reason I want to stream because if I finally can make enough money to move and get my own place, then I think that things would probably get easier because then I'd have a lot of time instead of just having to like scrounge up whatever hours I can when the house is empty, which is what I'm doing now. So if I could make enough money to get my own place, then I'd have 24 hours a day and I'd be able to stream and write. Um, but at this point in time, I have very little time that I can do either. So I have to go with the one that has more chance of getting me money. So that's how it comes down to it. So that's why I'm trying to stream so much when they're not here because, you know, it's like my only hope of getting to the point I want to get to where I can write and stream and possibly make money from both at some point. So, but you got to do one to get to the other, and this one has a better chance of getting me at least a little bit of money here and there. So that's why I'm here doing this instead of writing because it's easier. School has been the unsafest place since like my whole life. Yeah, school thing is out of control. Gun lobby strong topple. I hope so. All right. So okay. So Ernal's having a fit because you know his family and is now our enemies. This didn't seem to serve him well, as a beat later, Ernal had gripped Juliet by his vest and pushed him another step backward. Do you think it would have happened without me then? Did you think Gallia was thriving? In further surprise, Juliet looked flustered, not quite desperate, more like angry and struggling to maintain his composure. Just what I needed. My allies were losing their footing. I heard Lacey give an amused snort somewhere behind me, and Heron was inching toward his brother, as though trying to ready himself to intervene if needed. Nocturna, come here. You are out of your depth, and I will not follow you blindly. I have not asked for your blind loyalty. You've mistaken me for your grandfather. Smart, stay alive, get a spell. America's plan for a future. Oh, jeez. My grandfather is mistaken. I don't deny that. He is wrong about Nocturna. I've said this before. But you have manipulated this at every turn, haven't you? I'm flattered, truly. Ernal shoved him. Ernal, this is not the time. You are unraveling the floor beneath us. You're making a fool of me, and I did no such thing. You are so invested in this idea of Gallia, you blinded yourself to the truth of it. Open your eyes and see this is just one crumbling pillar of many, and we are crumbling, friend, believe me. Okay, things seemed a little bit tense between my pretty boys here. Just a little bit. Just a tad. Ay, ay, ay. Our island has been sinking for decades. I regret that it pains you, but you will be grateful in time. We are moving forward. There was an icy silence following Juliet's statement, and I held my breath as the tension hung still in the air. Then Ernal let out a frustrated, hateful sound and let Juliet go. He started marching for the halls. A little, yeah. Can tell we're close to the end. You know, when everybody's like losing it. They're all stressed out and attacking each other now. We are all fools. And then he disappeared. Lacey broke the silence with a snicker. God. And I heard Heron exhale a heavy breath shortly after. Juliet was smoothing out his vest as I watched him curiously, wondering how one like him would take this slight. His face betrayed little emotion, though. I knew he was angry. Angrier now than he had been to Ernal's face. A pity. I was hoping you'd throw punches. Lacey. Lacey, Lacey, Lacey. I guess we should ask this one, because he's acting a little, Is he alright? Is he going to be alright? Yes. Heron answered quickly, not quite as convincingly as usual. I'll check on him in a moment. Because those two are brothers, remember? This is a lot for him. He greatly admired our grandparents. And now he realizes that they were completely psychotic freaks who want to murder everybody. And shit. It's fun. Take the top of the gun industry would be someone did. The Congress, Senate made the powerful scared. He knows how much damage the inevitable infighting will bring and how difficult the time ahead is for Gallia. His reputation, he spent a lot of time building. But he'll be all right. His strength is his, not Gallia's. I doubt it'll be as severe as either of you fear. Whatever dire future you imagine, I insist we're already living. And indeed, things can only get better. This is tearing away the dead flesh so that we can grow anew. Stock places. You decided a lot for the rest of us. I bore witness. I saw the fractures and I saw them spread, but I did not make the fractures themselves. Heron scoffed. He'd started to say something and glanced at me and thought better of saying it in my presence. What? What's that about, Heron? Lock your door tonight and your window. Nothing will happen, but it'll help you sleep better. If you can stand sleeping on solid ground after all that time at sea, that is. You'll have to try sleeping under the stars one time. Um, 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 sorry, what was I talking about? Everything's bad, everybody wants to kill each other, everybody's beating each other up and fighting and everything, and Lacey's like, we should sleep under the stars. What? I mean, okay, but, what? My goodness, Lacey. Alright, anyway. Get so much money from the gun lobby. Dead people can collect monies. They're smart, I know that. Okay, so Lacey's talking about sleeping under the stars. Yeah, let's move on. How do you know I haven't already? You saw where I lived. That shack was akin to the outdoors already. But did you know that at the time? Different when it's intentional. Come on, Mesa. Does that mean rabbit? He used to call me rabbit all the time. Did he say what that meant? Oh, he said something about, like, warrior or something. He said it was like some warrior something something. Killer something. I don't know. Okay, so, yeah, Lacey and me are alone together again. Time to save. Time to save. I don't know what's going to happen here, guys. I know that it was pretty PG rated, like the romance in the first run, but I don't know what's going to happen this time because Lacey is a little different than Ernal, so we'll see. Are you staying here or sleeping under the stars tonight? Under the stars tonight? No, not yet. Not unless you come with me. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Romance. Yeah, that's the only reason I played this in the first place. Yeah, you probably missed that story. But, the reason I've been playing some strange games lately is because I've been trying to save my, RPGs for, like, my normal streams. Like, my regular daily streams, but I'm not going to have normal streams after the 13th. But, I like RPGs with romance. Those are my favorite things. But I got to the point where I had weekends where I couldn't stream. So I didn't want to move ahead in the RPGs I was playing on stream because I wanted to save that for when I was on stream already and not move the story ahead without it being, live. So I decided, well, if romance is my favorite thing in the RPGs I play, I need to find some other games with romance in them that I can play off stream without worrying about people missing the story and stuff because I can just play them on my own time. So I did a search for best free dating sims just to see what it would show me, just for the hell of it. Because I already had done searches for RPGs with romance in them, and I have collected a few of them that I plan to do on stream when I can. But so I did this search for best free dating sims, and I got a top 10 list. And this is actually number 9 on that list. So I decided to play it and ended up really liking it, actually. And then another one that I played was Cinderella Phenomenon, which is more of a traditional otome, but it has a bit of a deeper and more well-written story than a lot of them have, from what I've heard, because I haven't really played a lot of them myself, but it was pretty good. I made it through it, except the problem with that is that if you make one wrong choice, you get a shit ending. So I kind of had to do it again and use a walkthrough. But it was good, though, other than that. And the other one that I tried was number 1 on the list, and it was Doki Doki Literature Club, which is 1/10 dating sim, 9/10 what the hell. So... But yeah, I've been playing those over the weekend. And the ones that I liked the best are those 3. The only ones that I really stuck to. And since I'm doing off-schedule streams and stuff, I figured I'd maybe do a few of them on stream, during the weekends and stuff, while I stick to my little RPG things during the week. But that's what led to this. Basically, the summary of how we got here. Yeah, it was number 9, and it's actually one of the three that I liked the best because I didn't want to. Some of them I didn't even feel like trying. I didn't have any interest in them. And one of them was just a cash grab where you couldn't get through the story. You had to play it on your phone. You couldn't get through the story without paying money. It was bullshit. And then there was another one I started playing, which you could also only play on the phone. And it was just I don't even know if I was playing it right because it was really strange. And I only played it for like 15 minutes or so. Might go back to it eventually, but I don't like the ones that you can only play on your phone. They piss me off because I'm a PC gamer, and plus it's kind of hard to stream from a phone. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't want to deal with it. So I'd rather do things I can do on PC. But you'll need one to play the Doki Doki game. You should watch my VOD, Suzanne. My VOD's up. It's 7 hours, but it's so good. That game is so fucking good. I just love it. But yeah, it is brilliant. It is a brilliant game. I want the guy that made that game to like make 50 more games because it's so good. It's so good. But I don't know if he could ever outdo himself. But I'd like to see him try. But yeah, Doki Doki is so good. Yeah, my VOD's up. Please go watch it. It's really good. I mean, it's my old avatar, the generic dime store avatar, but still. Let's see. Class size needs to be cut in half. School needs to change itself like double teachers, paid better. Everyone, because such isn't gonna be. I'm catching up on the stuff I missed in chat because I was reading and talking and stuff. I don't know if I had kids at homeschool them. School needs changes. Class size needs to be cut. Really want to be able to play in Doki Doki. Hate pay to. Oh yeah, the pay to win sucks. Less money for costs, more property taxes for school monies. Look at yeah, it's up. I just did it yesterday. It's not this avatar though. I kind of wish I'd found this one yesterday because I like this one way better than my other one. But anyway, so me and Lacey are alone together, guys. What's this about? Let's find out, shall we? So we're under the stars tonight. No, not yet. Not unless you come with me. You come with me. Poor area, Parkland's rich area. City's another 75% of property taxes. Cops here, which means since 2000 schools, 36% less funds. Rich area, schools packed right off the highway. Parking lot was always filled with rats. Okay. Okay. So I just want to keep up with chat too, because I don't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you. It's just I gotta read and then I gotta look and then I gotta make sure I'm not missing anything. But all right. So me and Lacey, man. No, not yet. Unless you come with me. Wait, what? Are you staying here or sleeping under the stars tonight? Under the stars tonight? No, not yet. Not unless you come with me. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen when I click this, guys. I don't know if it's going to get sassy. It might get sassy. I don't know. Sexy pillow, if I know. My school didn't no one can get in. All right, I'm going to click this, but I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. But we'll say sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a good idea. I know. I know. Cheeky little pup. Okay. Anyway, I know. Yeah, this is all new to me too. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know what's going to happen. Because in the other one, we just kissed and then, like, there's a time skip. And we were apparently together. But, yeah, okay. Oh, so let's go. We're not under the stars, though, my dude. We're back in my bedroom. But that's fine. I mean, that works, too. Is there a sunroof? I don't know. We're in the bedroom, guys. I don't know what's going to happen. But I've completely forgotten that I was hungry. Because I want to see what's going to happen now. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they build schools, blah, blah, blah. They don't even charge podcast people who call... What? They build schools? They don't even charge the podcast people who call for the violence? Oh, boy. All right, so let's go. Oh, we're here. He gripped my sides and brought me close. Oh, my God, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't even remember seeing a rating in this game, honestly, so I don't know what is going to happen here, guys. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be a surprise for me and you both. Dun, 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 dun. So he gripped my sides and brought me close. He's definitely like to... He's a hands-on kind of guy. Not that I'm complaining. I realized at that point that he was serious. What? You think now is a good time for a moonlit embrace? Why am I complaining? Shut up. I think we need to leave, Miss Aura. You do what I have long enough. You do what I have long enough, and you get a sense about these things. Okay, yeah, I was wondering, cause I know what happened in the first run when me and my guy in that run were in the room together. I know what happened. I was wondering if it would be different with Lacey, and it looks like it is going to be different here because of what he just said. I think we need to leave, my Sayora. You do what I have long enough, and you get a sense about these things. They might. I don't know. Stochastic must mean legal right to call for direct violence. What? I don't mean, what? I'm not sure what stochastic even is. But oh well, no. I've read the terms of service because I did Baldur's Gate 3, and they have a nudity in that, and plus Witcher 3 has it. The terms of service say that you're allowed to play games that have sex in them as long as sex or nudity, as long as you don't uh, focus on it. It's not the main focus of the game, and you don't take any more time on it than you need to get past it and to move the story ahead. So I've read the terms of service because I thought I was going to get shit because of the Baldur's Gate 3 love scene, the part that isn't under construction. But no, that's fine. They don't care as long as you're not like playing just a porn game or like sitting there and just zooming the camera in and leaving it on there for like 5 hours. As long as it's part of the game and you move past it, it's fine. I've read the terms of service. I haven't screen capped them when I did the BG3 romance scene because I didn't want to get people to give me shit about it. But yeah, it's you're allowed to have games with sex as long as it's not a porn game and you don't like take forever to get past it and stuff. It's fine. So yeah, you had stuff in them when you wouldn't expect. Once I was in the middle of the story and romance scene, it isn't even like Minthara's, which doesn't hide anything, and my stream crashed. Yeah, I've posted the Astarian romance scene on both Twitch and YouTube, and I know they didn't care. I didn't break terms of service; they were fine with it. And this is just like still art. It's not even like mocapped like BG3 is. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine, even if there is that. But I don't think there's going to be because if you look at what he's saying right now, he's cock blocking himself. But he says that he sensed that something's wrong and that we should leave, which meta knowledge. I know what happened in the first run when you went back to your room with your love interest. So anyway, yeah. So you do what I have long enough, and you get a sense about these things. Yeah, I imagine it would be. I'd probably freak out too. Be like, oh my god, what? The Twitch police. But no, it's fine. If we don't leave, we're going to be backed into a corner that isn't going to be easy to get out of. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so without really spoiling too much, there we're getting to the part where in the first run, the guy I was with didn't sense anything was wrong, and then I know what happened then. But Lacey is sensing that something's wrong. So I'm wondering how greatly that's going to change the story now. It's curious. I guess I gotta click to find out. And go where? Into the woods until there is a ship we can sail off on. It'll be a while until suspicions have died down. We can survive. He wants to run away with me? Literally? That's definitely a different ending. But, I was the Ernal in my last run, and his grandparents are the ones that are causing all these problems. So Laceaga has no ties to them. So it does make sense that it would be different. I stream on YouTube, but I think it is similar to yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. But yeah, I should probably stream on YouTube instead because I've got like 3 times as many followers on YouTube. But when I started streaming on Twitch. So I just kind of stayed here. But one thing though, I noticed that I've watched a couple playthroughs of Doki Doki. I don't want to spoil anything, but the people that are streaming on YouTube, they get some different stuff in that game than the people that are streaming on Twitch, and I find that really odd. It's almost enough to make me want to go stream on YouTube. But I have my OBS set up to link to Twitch and everything, so I think it'd just be probably a big pain in the ass to try to switch to YouTube now. Although I probably should be streaming on YouTube just because I have a lot more followers on YouTube. But, you know, here I am. Also, the thing is, I'm so far behind on posting my streams on YouTube. The one I just posted a couple days ago was from November, like November 16th. That's how far behind I am on posting my streams over on YouTube because I just never think about it. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to see my the last 7 months of streams that I haven't put on YouTube yet, come over to Twitch. I have them saved here too. So yeah, I can't really tell you how it's different, but different stuff happens in the game if you're streaming it on YouTube than if you're streaming it on Twitch. And that's all I can say without spoiling anything. So, it's really cool though. It's really cool. Yeah, I have never gotten any money from YouTube. I signed up to get money from YouTube, even though, because I got like I said, I've got like 3 times as many my followers over there. And I've been on YouTube longer than I've been on Twitch. But I got some weird shit from them. This was a while ago, where they said, "Oh, you don't get enough views to make money, so we're gonna take you out of the making money program. If you eventually get enough views, you can join the making money program again." And I'm like, "Well, fuck you then. I'm going back to Twitch." So yeah, YouTube and I have a sour relationship. That's probably why I keep forgetting to put my videos over there. But I always put in my video description, "Hey guys, I'm like way behind on posting my streams, so if you want to see current stuff, come over to Twitch. I've got them all saved over here." Because if you save your stuff on Twitch as highlights, they don't delete them. But all right, so Lacey senses that something's wrong. I know I'm stalling. I'm bad at that, but it's when I have people to talk to. And I love talking to people in chat, so I never want to ignore people. I always want to talk to them. But okay, let's see. Watch on Twitch, yay! All right, so into the woods until there's a ship we can sell off, and it'll be a while until suspicions have died down and we can survive. So he wants to leave, which is definitely not what happened in the last game. But like I said, that makes sense because Ernal was their grandson, so he probably wouldn't be as willing to leave as Laceaga is. So interesting. I know they're mean. They're big meanies. Okay, like you're not good enough. It's like, okay, so I'm not good enough. Why do you care? Just let me keep myself registered with you until I am good enough. Don't make me have to sign up and all that other bullshit. It's just annoying. But anyway, it's like it took me forever to get paid from Twitch, but they didn't say, "Hey, you aren't making enough money. Come back when you do," or "You don't have enough viewers. Come back when you do." That's what YouTube did. I'm like, what? Because Twitch it took forever to pay me, but it's like, well, we'll pay you eventually. And YouTube's like, well, since you don't have 1 million viewers, call us when you do. You know, that kind of thing. And I'm like, that's some bullshit. But yeah. Told by people that do love on YouTube, you need average viewers 100 plus. Yeah, I know. It's kind of annoying. I don't really make a lot of money here. I've only really gotten one payout from Twitch so far because you have to meet a certain money threshold to get money from them. But at the same time, tips I will get immediately. So I don't really care that much about the payouts. It's nice when they come, but it's the tips that are really the important thing here because you get those like immediately. The payouts you have to wait till you make a certain amount, and it usually takes a while. But yeah, the tips are immediate, so I like that deal because it doesn't matter if I have 9 viewers or 90 viewers. If somebody gives me $20, I'm gonna get $20. They're not gonna say, "Well, we'll give it to you when you get another 15,000 viewers. Then you can have your money," which is kind of what YouTube does. So. I guess there's super chats and stuff on YouTube if you stream over there, but I don't know. I'm here, and I've got OBS set up for this, so I'll stick here for now. But anyway, an ad now. No! No, not an ad. Sorry. Well, you haven't missed anything except me rambling, because I'm stalling again. I know. And he was like, what the hell's going on in this game? Move on. All right. So anyway, he wants us to leave. All right. Let's see what happens to this with this deal. I stayed in those woods months before. Romance. Yeah, you didn't miss any of the romance because I've been stalling and babbling about YouTube. So you didn't miss anything. I stared at him, many questions coming to mind, not the least of which why he had stayed in the Harpy Woods for months. Yeah, what was that about? Run away to an island. Well, I'm from an island. That's where he found me. Yeah. Of course, this place is an island too, Gallia. Just a bit of a bigger island with a few thousands more people. Anyway. Lacey, what about your life? Do you think I've lived this long? How old are you anyway? I should probably know how old you are, my dude. You're an elf, so who knows? Telling you about the difference between Twitch and YouTube. Yeah! Yeah, sorry. But yeah, I guess you get super chats on YouTube, and you could probably get those immediately as well, but I'll just stick to what I got. I keep telling people, if you follow me on YouTube, come over to Twitch. I got 7 months worth of videos you haven't seen because they're not on YouTube yet, because I never get around to putting them there because I'm a slacker. But anyway, do you think I've lived this long without knowing when to get out? Playing with men like Juliet, skirting the line of treason? It wasn't an accident. A near-perfect reputation, and the only thorn in my side, that green-eyed doe. I guess he's talking about Vidane? I've been waiting for something like this. Damn! So Lacey's sick of this shit. Because when we met him, he was all like, perfect soldier man. And now he's just like, I'm sick of this shit. All right, cool. I'm here for it, man. Maybe I was even waiting for someone. Oh, la la. Ooh, la la, la la la. What now? What now, Lacey? What now? Sorry, I got distracted again. It happens. Yeah. Waiting to give up your life? You're sure? Yeah, you're sure. See, that's why I don't usually read her choices, because she usually just reads the damn thing that I said. But you're sure then? Okay. I'm a little shocked. I mean, cool, but I'm a little shocked. Yes. Oh, fuck. This boy is really... Damn. I did not expect this from him. If you go back and watch the beginning of this, this is something I definitely did not expect from him. I'm happy about it, but I definitely did not expect it. So, yeah. Come on, Nocturna. We don't have a lot of time. I don't think it's going to be this easy, though. I don't think it's going to be this easy. He tried to pull me toward the window. Wait. There is no time. Dude, I've been through this bedroom scene before, so I know what happens if I don't leave. So, yeah. Or at least what happened in that run. But things are different, obviously. Yeah. Then let's go. He grinned at me, then opened the window. Ah, it's another, transition. Time to make a save. It's weird music again. My hand fit snugly in his, though the gesture more utility than affection, as he pulled me more than walked with me. Throw me out the window. He might. He threw me onto a boat. Well, not really. Just kind of told me to go, get on it. But still. And it was so cold, such that despite being pulled along, I relished the closeness as my other hand was freezing. I'm going to freeze to death. Could I decide to run away with Laceaga? Winter is on the rise. Move quickly, he says. And he says, quicker still if you want warmth. And it's raining. Okay. And it's raining. I couldn't believe my nerves show such petty complaints in light of things. Stepping back into the Gallian woods felt surreal. I don't know how this is going to go, man. Because it seems like in most games, if you just decide to run away, or like most games, stories, movies, whatever, it's generally looked on as the wrong thing to do. You should stay and fight. Rah, rah, rah. But I kind of just want the romance. I don't really care about all the bullshit going on in Gallia. Anyway. Getting past the guards at the gate had been an ordeal, watching them in the shadows for an eternity, and when their attentions were distracted, simultaneously a clandestine dash in plain sight. And we got away with it. Well, he's a rogue, dude. He passes his stealth check. Alright. Part of me wanted to mock them, to mock Lacey's pride in his people. I decided it would be best to wait till later. There were harpies to contend with. Oh yeah, them. We got harpies in this game too, see? I don't know, man. Stay close, my Mesora. Could you give me a shorter nickname? Use your Kuthental if you need to, but there are eyes in these woods, and that purple of yours always draws them. I lamented as he let go of my hand, ready his bow, and I stayed close. Where will we go after this? Anywhere. New Codex. Citer? Citer? What is that? It's probably a place. Citer, to the far east, nestled against the Vey Ocean, is rumored in the west to be a place of glorious wonder, with tales almost certainly embellished. Citer is said to have beautiful green and gold grasslands, where nights linger under a bright and low moon. Those of Citer are rarely seen with the coastal nations of the Pillar Ocean. They consider the Pillar nations too volatile and violent, and this is where he wants to go, to be a safe place to venture. As such, tales of the Citer are embellished further in their people's rarity, though one would be wise to suspect most secondhand information in Calair as a rule. The Citer live primarily underground, with only spires visible from above the earth. Their cities are connected via underground tunnels. Their grasslands are rich in minerals, moisture, and vegetation, but despite this, they do very little above-ground farming. They are said to have many advanced technologies, and many foreigners rumor the Citer to be a utopia. As one can imagine, this utopia has been sought out firsthand countless times, but rarely has anyone ever successfully made the voyage. The Citer who have come to the Pillar are skittish. They are rarely seen... Wow, I found a typo. Oh no, that is not the typo. Okay. They're rarely seen, and peculiar ships are both faster than any of the Pillar nations, and encased in a green gold shell that those particularly ravenous have failed to penetrate. Sightings of the Citer themselves are rarer than their ships, tall creatures garbed head to toe in layered robes, leaving only their large eyes visible. What? Encased in a green gold shell, those particularly ravenous have failed. Pillar ships. Sightings of the Citer themselves are rarer than their ships. Tall creatures, garbed head to toe in layered robes, leaving only their large eyes visible. Okay. Where the hell are you taking me? Alright, but we're at a transition, so I guess we will save again, because I'm a save-aholic. Alright. Okay. This is definitely a different ending than I got before. If this is the ending. I don't know if it's going to be this easy. I might have to stop early, which means if I continue this, it'll probably be really short, because I think we're very close to the end. But I don't know, because this is a different end, so I don't really know what to expect. Alright, the scouting cabin brought back unwelcome memories, and it felt like I was walking into a trap. I tried not to question this too much. I had to focus. Scouts were too distracting. Okay, if there's some plot twist where Lacey decides to kill me, considering I already had a nightmare about him killing me earlier in the game. But, yeah. Don't look so nervous. How could I not be nervous? He opened a crate and fished out a fur blanket. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Where are we going? Where are we going with this? It was beautiful. A dark color that almost looked blue, with true black stripes. Then, from the same crate, he retrieved a cloth sack and pulled dried fruit from it. What the hell? Where are we? Okay. As he plopped the fruit in his mouth, I couldn't help but stare at him. Well, of course you can. Have you seen the man? I mean, what? How did you... All the time I'd been in this cabin... Okay, this is the same cabin they took me to before. Okay. All this time I'd been in this cabin, and there was a fur blanket and dried fruit. I'd laid on a hard mattress and had to eat the rations the elves brought me, usually seeds and nuts and... How did you... You'll have to finish the question if you expect me to answer. Nevertheless, by the grin on his face, I got the sense he knew what I was asking. Lacey, the blanket has been here. The fruit, well, after your last visit, I thought there might be another occasion to visit the cabin. How long have you been planning this, you dog? Anyway, and I left it here when I was on patrol. He plans ahead. Wow. Okay, then. This music is weird, though. What? Okay. We got how sweet exclamation, and how sweet period. Or just how question mark. What? What kind of choice is this? Am I gonna die? The music's weird, too. How sweet? How unexpectedly thoughtful of you, Lacey. Almost sweet. He grinned at me still and then sat down and patted the spot beside him. Okay, where's this going? Where's this going now? Oh my, oh my. I'm bracing myself. What's gonna happen? The blanket was softer than anything stuffed in a cabin. Fade to black. Under construction. Okay. Anyway, the blanket was softer than anything stuffed in a cabin like this for who knows how long had any right to be. What kind of... They're kind of rare these days. The harpies have been here. Been at them. Large. They're about the size of a large dog. What are we talking about? The blanket's made out of? What? What are we talking about? They're dogs? The size of dogs. Round ears and sharp teeth, but only in the front. And they like to eat fruit given the chance. No idea how something like that came to be on this island, but we Gallians shy for meat, so they're vegetarians? Okay. News to me. He shrugged and offered me some of the dried fruit. I couldn't tell what kind it was. It was purple, nothing like anything I'd ever seen. A grape, maybe? I don't know. Just a guess. Your color now, isn't it? Yeah, because when I use my powers, it's all purpley and hazy and stuff. I exhaled slowly, exhausted, but little wonder as I hadn't any sleep yet again. There were elves out to kill me. Yeah. Well, me and my character have that in common. Sleep? We don't know her. I didn't notice I was leaning my head against his shoulder until after I'd already done it. He didn't say anything, and that somehow felt accepting. Well, considering he keeps grabbing my waist and my hips and everything else, I'm sure he's fine with it. But anyway, I figure after a couple of weeks I'll poke around. Julia will likely have an idea where we are and want to get back to his orchestrations. Won't it be easy for Galways to find out? And why do we have no picture here? What is going on? Why do we have no picture? Galways? No. Julia won't lead him to us. He might be cross with us for leaving without his permission, but not so cross as to seek revenge, lose you. You are still precious to him, remember? Oh, I'm precious. I'm his precious. Yeah, okay. The Kuthental is. Lacey took an especially smug expression. I wonder if he regrets contracting my service now. Ha! That's right, because Julia paid him to come and get the Kuthental. And now he ran away with it. Literally. It's there under the construction sign, yeah. But this game's supposed to be done. I guess it is free, but still. I wonder if he regrets contracting my service now. Number 4. I'm tempted. But I'll go with this one. But I'm glad he did. I know. I was tempted. Oh, gosh. I'm glad he did. I'll be nice, though, because Lacey's being all nice now, so I'll be nice. Yes, and I don't know what we could have met. I don't know that we could have met in any other way. We settled into silence. That is, the two of us fell silent, while the woods cracked, scurried, and rustled. Now, I know there was a whole bunch of shit we had to go through at the end of the first run, and I'm wondering if this is really the ending? Or if we're still going to have to deal with all that shit that I had to deal with in the first run. I'm very curious as to how this ending is going to go. If it's just happy ending, or if we're going to have to go back and do all that stuff that I had to do the first time. I don't know. I'm curious. Oh, I don't know what that comes up all of a sudden. Anyway, Julie's house had been quiet. It was near the docks, the streets busy sometimes, even into the night. But I suppose it was how large his house was, because my bedroom had been so still and near silent. Out here, I could hear the woods loudly. It was strange how loud it seemed, as the woods near our hut had been noisy too. How quickly I adjusted to things, or was it that I forgot things? I don't know why that came up there. So that's the plan? Wait a couple weeks? And then I stood and he stared at me with a raised brow until finally coming to his feet himself. Then we decide what to do once we're there. Get out of Gallia while Galua is in the position he's in, while Mietwin is alive. We could stay, we could face them head on, right now if you'd rather. Which is what you have to do in the other run. Us against their whole island? I think we might even manage it, but I never saw shame in using your advantage. So if it means hiding to strike later when the timing is better. In the meantime, I suppose I get you alone for a while. Oh my. Say it with me now, cheeky little pup. All right. Lacey, my dear. You're making it very hard for me to concentrate. I'm torn between 2 and 3, because I really don't want to fight these people. I don't know. I'm gonna save again, though. I know. I'm bad. I know. 3? Yeah, I know. I'm torn between 2 and 3. But I don't know. Guess we'll try 3. Then let's lie in wait. When it's calm and when they've lost sight of us, we'll reappear and end this. I don't know. Is that going to make the story longer? It might. His grin was approving and affectionate. The ship was strangely peaceful compared to my past 2 voyages. Probably due to the sparse population of elves. Oh, we're on the ship to Cider now? I guess? That was... What? Okay. What happened in the cabin? Was that TLDR? What? No, I want to know what happened in the cabin. Under construction. Alright, anyway. Just kidding. The game is done, so there shouldn't be that shit. It had taken us a long time to find a ship going in the direction we needed. And that was after a long time. Yeah, I figured it was probably going to do that. Because this is kind of like what happened, sort of. I mean, in a way. Because me and the other dude got together, and then there was a time skip. And then we caught up with the story after that. So it kind of was like that here, too. Like, we were together, and then it's like, and now this happens a little bit later. But, yeah, it had taken us a long time to find a ship going in the direction we needed. And that was after a long time of waiting for the chaos in Gallia to simmer down, enough for us to make our escape unnoticed. Okay. Once we set sail, peace had returned. No one recognized me, and I did my best not to draw attention to myself. We'll have to move fast once we get to Tuther. They say the ship to Dianoth is scheduled to leave the same morning we arrive. Where are these places? I'm not an elf, sir. You have to explain things better. So how fast can you run, my Sora? Lacey had crept up behind me. He was whispering in my ear. Why are we running? What's going on? What are we running from? What? I guess this? Then we'll hurry. And then we'll hike through the mountains, find that cave your ghost wanted us to find. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I know what he's referring to from my other run. But, find that cave your ghost wanted us to find. And see what the big surprise is. I don't even remember it mentioning it this time, though. It might have been a while ago. Alright. Lick our wounds a little more, and then... What? And then go out searching for blood. What? We're not vampires, right? Everybody thinks you're vampires, but you're not. But I don't know after that statement. I didn't quite respond, only a little noise under my breath that was neither agreement or disagreement. He made a noise of his own return, his one of distinct disapproval. What? Don't worry. Who said I was worried? The time will pass quickly. It'll be nice to be alone. You keep talking about this alone time, my darling. We're practically alone already. Not really. If that ghost has a surprise waiting for us, we'll have twice as many waiting for it. What? These elves do not know where they came from. You will know. I know where I came from, Edric. Where I came from. Deny that I am part of you if you must. So we're going to where you are. I am with you. I thought we weren't playing games anymore, Ghost. We're going to where many of the others are. What do you mean? Okay, so we still got a while left, I think. If this is similar to what happened before. You will see soon. What does what mean? Hurry up and kill him. F you? F you, Ghosty Goo. The Kuthental is being cryptic. Isn't it always? I thought we had moved past that. Do you think we'll have a fight when we get to your friend's location? I don't know. I don't think it's trying to kill me anymore, but I don't know. If this is a game, I'll know never to trust it again, at least. Must be a special kind of torture to want revenge against something you can't touch. It is. It hasn't won anything. It annoys you, perhaps, but it doesn't own you at all. We'll conquer it, Laceaga. That ghost doesn't have anything on your tenacity. Wait, are you talking about my traits? Are you looking at my character sheet? What is my tenacity now? It's, could be better. But anyway, and the two of us together, what hope does it have then? Oh God, are you gonna die, Lacey? Please don't. I will shoot things before they get too close to your soft... I'm not that soft. Aren't you? I want the fighting to end. I just want quiet life again. There's always fighting, Laceaga. That's part of living. But if it's quiet you want, you'll have it. What, that sounded a little cryptic. Yeah, I figured he probably wouldn't like that much because, you know, he's all about the whole fighting stuff. That's why I was so surprised when he said he would be willing to leave. But which one I picked? Which choice? I don't know. There's a delay, so I'm not sure which choice because there's a couple in there. Anyway, the rest of the voyage went smoothly. It took a long time. I'd slept through the voyage to Gallia, and then my exile had been cut short by the Cascas. I hadn't occasion before to realize just how long sea travel took, or how truly far away I'd been from everything. Where was Edric from here? Our last stop was on the horizon. We'd been traveling for so long. You must keep your eyes open. You must not allow yourself to play a fool into the hands of others again. I will show you where to go. We can have peace again. Others' hands, not yours? I suppose that doesn't include you then, as you don't have hands. I have your hands. I scoffed, partly to disguise nausea that ripped through me after that comment. 7 miles up north. You're sure you don't want me to go on ahead? I'd rather you stay near. I don't want to be alone with... I waved at my head. It's too full of riddles. Then I'll stay with you. We move cautiously. We'll make it out with no more than a scratch. Promise? Yeah. You sure about that? Oh my goodness, how meta. He looked at me, expression still, then smiled smugly. That was, I suppose, his way of saying not really. Instead, he slid his hand behind my neck and pulled me into a quick kiss. So that was his way of saying not really. Okay. What? I inhaled a deep breath. I wonder what we'll find. The Kuthental led me into a cave not far from the coast. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm so scared. Because I know this is like pretty damn close to the end now. If it ends at the same point in time. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if this is following the same kind of trajectory, then we did skip over all the stuff with the grandparents that I had to do with Ernal when he was my love interest. So, because this came after that in that run. But anyway, the Kuthental led me into a cave not far from the coast. We don't have to do this. A little late for that, isn't it? No, we really don't have to do this. We have to. It'll force me. And don't you want to know? This is your history. My ancestors are dead. It isn't always a good thing to poke through graves. You wanted the Kuthental in the first place. Julia wanted it. I had little interest, perhaps, but no, not if it costs you. I have to know, Lacey. He sighed and waved his hand in defeat. Then you'll know. Nocturna. There. A figure approached. It had come from deeper inside the cave and lumbered slowly toward me, growing larger and larger, and... There is the coward. Hello, sir? The coward? There it is. I heard the tight sound of an arrow being pulled, ready in his bow. I'd suggest you not get too close. It continued moving closer until it stood clearly before me. We stared at one another. The being. You brought others. Why? Do you know why I'm here? I do. Kill him, now! Save them. Send them away. Lacey snorted. No. Why are we here? Then you do not know what she is. Lacey shook his head. You're not chasing me off that easily. You must stay here with me, Nocturna. Excuse you? Kill him, human! Be quiet, ghost. If you do not, you will die, and worse, others will follow you. I would be so quick to claim who among us will die. What are you? Not Elven. Do not interrupt. You cannot understand. You should not have come. I'm here for Nocturna. Okay. You're telling me to keep my mouth shut? Very well. I'll speak with my bow. Okay. He can't hurt you. His power forsakes him. They say you had been tricked into this. You have sympathies, young human. You face, most terribly, the same onus, the same future. Who are you? I don't understand anything. I will tell you anything you wish to know, Nocturna. Why did it bring me here? Why did the Kuthental want me here? Because he wants to free his brethren. I exhaled, feeling woozy, a little lightheaded. Nothing was really making sense. Perhaps it was the utterly blunt way this being told me things, when for so long I'd been fed only spoonfuls of truth. Still, so little of it made sense. He? The Kutina within you, brother of the new luminary. What? The luminaries, leaders among the Kutina. I can explain it at length later, though their society is of little importance to us from here. For now, you must decide. They? Who told you about me? The Kutina. How did they know about me? Because you also have a Kutina within you. They learned from each other. You have more than one. There are hundreds. Okay. And how do you know about the Kuthantal? Is it... Well, he just said that, didn't he? The Kuthantal is created by the Kutana. It is pieces of them. I have been plagued by the Kutana and this vile creation of theirs for years beyond measure. It was my people that they first destroyed. Enough! Kill the wretch, Nocturna. Kill it, or I reduce you to clay and shape you into the weapon I demand. Okay. Be quiet. It has not yet poisoned your mind. You are strong and it is weak. You are fortunate. You need to start from the beginning. I came here for answers. And you will have none if you do not do as I say. The being nodded, patiently continuing in a slow, almost melodic tone. The Kuthantal was created by the Kutana. And who are the Kutana? A race of people? The being nodded again. They are far from here, very far, on another face of Kalair. Why? They possess the ability to manipulate the world around them and the world within them. Their bones carry a piece of their mind, even long removed from the body. The Kuthantal is their bone, taken in by your own once it's consumed. The connection allows them a voice within you. As it spreads, thick in the bones and mind, more of them can seep through. Such is the Trahan, the force that sometimes comes from you with an amethyst sheen. A projection of Kutana energy. You're saying that I have someone else inside my head? Inside my bones? Someone who is real? The being nodded once more. Why? To claim and destroy. The Hadeans were fed the same lie my people were. He is wrong. The power has a lure that the desperate can rarely resist. And the music stopped. The Kutana drives you mad and uses your broken form as an envoy. Kill him! An envoy? What do you mean? Slaves. For all his time keeping my brothers hostage, he knows so little. Will you not put an end to this, human? Have I not kept you alive, kept you safe? It speaks to you. Keep your eyes open, my Sora. Will you not do as I say? Why do you want me to kill him? You do not see why? It wishes to kill me at the behest of the Kutana, whose Kuthantals I've consumed. I numb their thoughts much as they numb the thoughts of their previous hosts. He attempts to numb your thoughts. If he has not already, he will. The hunger consumed the Pell Elves. Their lust for domination hastened the spread, but that hunger is in most of us. The Kutana was a trap. And it spread like wildfire, and as the chaos grew, more became desperate, hungry, mad. It was going to kill them all. We had to stop it. Thus, I took the remaining Kuthantal and came here. There was no other way to contain it. Destroying it would allow them to make another, and there is no use hiding it. It is always found. You must stay as well. If there are eyes who see it, there will be a hunger for it. Ha! No, she is not staying here. Kill him! If your heart feels justice, realize that what he has done, the glutton. Taken mine captive, blotting out their senses. Rotting their mind. Do as I say, Nocturna. Kill him! It is not an easy thing to accept, a terrible burden, but they must be contained. They destroy. It spreads like a disease. It has before, over and over again. The Pell Elves that brought you here were nearly destroyed. They forgot themselves. It consumes. The Pell Elves destroyed themselves. They had always wanted power. They had always demanded dominance. They took the Kuthantal and pressed our impact greedily. Is it not known that a glutton rots? I regret that I was not able to contain all the Kuthantal that made it to the Pillar Ocean. I had hoped the remaining Kuthantal were lost to the sea. I'm sorry. When the Pell Elves leave, they would do well to warn their kin against coming here, but I do not have faith that they will make that decision. They have seen it, and the knowledge will haunt them, and they will feel the hunger. You're not suggesting No, they must make their choice. So must you. You should not linger on a decision. You know you must stay here for their sake. Hold the poison. The poison of decision, the weight of consequence. They watched each other fall and followed the same path out of hubris, out of greed. We needed to survive, and this coward could not stand to see the pure conclusion. Okay. There must be some better solution to this. Kill the Kutina. They cannot be found. Their plague will spread as long as we are under the sun where eyes can see. They will mistake our plague for brightness, power. The Pale Elves forgot the destruction. It ran through them before, and it will again, their forgetfulness giving way to deception. They are weak, hungry, and they will destroy themselves again. The Kutina will lie to them, and they'll run into the fire. But you know that it is no light. Ebon Light, the name of the game? It is darkness, the Ebon madness. See that? So he's calling it Ebon madness, and the name of the game is Ebon Light. To silence the Kutina, we must not give them a voice. She's not staying down here to protect fools from running off cliffs. There is no other way, none that I have found in many years when my people thought the same, sought solutions. It no longer mattered. Those who were already plagued couldn't stop themselves, and more followed in their path as the sky grew darker. You do not need to suffer this anymore, Nocturna. The coward speaks in madness, and our agreement is simple. Kill him, and I will not impede you. When the Pale Elves came, eager to establish themselves among the others, they fell into the trap like fish into the net. I did not pull you into a trap. You forced me from my slumber in your blundering. They went mad, and you see, they did not learn to fear it. They revered it instead, and the madness became a strength. If one was strong enough, their arrogance dictated that it could be controlled. Haven't you still your mind? They were utterly blind to the truth. The Kuthantal no longer has its use. There is no need to share ourselves anymore, and this noble effort the coward thinks he's suffering is pointless. You and I can live together. Your mind is whole. There is still time. You've seen it, haven't you? Do you not have a sense of the danger you're in? The strength it takes to keep him from control? It hasn't. And have you not seen the power, the wonder in the eyes of those who so commonly desire it for themselves? Those elves who took you and fought over you with such vigor are not going to simply let this power die in the quiet, are they? See now, also, didn't we already get told that the elves already have more of this stuff? So if they want to use it, they're going to use it. So how is me staying here going to help? Because they already have more of this, right? Isn't that what we were told? So it's not like I'm the last one on Earth and I've got to be contained, which is what he's trying to make it sound like. Because we were told that they already have more. That's how Galloway's took some. Right? So, I don't know, man. I'm not thinking that his solution is a solution, because me staying here is not going to stop that from happening, because it's already out there. Yeah, that's because they told us that. Well, remember, because Galloway took more of this, and that's why his wife was all pissy, because he took some Kuthantal. Because they said that they had more. So me staying here isn't going to stop that. It'll stop one, but there's more. The elves already have more. They're going to use it if they want to. So, yeah, I don't think that this is a solution. I don't think so at all. But anyway, don't you think that those that train for power all their lives will risk madness to obtain the Trahan? Well, it ain't my problem if they want to be stupid. Me staying here ain't going to stop it. The plague will spread. Exactly. This dude apparently does not know that there's more out there. He thinks that I'm the only one or something. But, yeah, dude. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I'm not going to stay here in your little cave, you weirdo. Lacey's way hotter than you. I mean, what? What? But how could they? And Galloway is already... Galloway's. The Pell Elves will do what they must if they are wise. Oh, so they're saying, oh, they'll just kill him too. Because he's dangerous. Or send him here, or whatever. So, you think they're just gonna ship all the elves that try it back to your cave for you? I doubt that, sir. Still, you must stay. The mad elven general is not the ascended human peasant. Oh, what difference does that make? Okay. It. He said they didn't make the Kuthental any longer. An easy lie to make. They are at peace now, but soon they will fall into their own, require more, and send more envoys. So, okay, when she's talking about the thing in her head said that they didn't make the Kuthental any longer, is what she's referring to. Okay. An easy lie to make their peace now, but soon they'll fall into their own, require more, send more envoys. Those they took before are already dwindling in number. So there is more. So me being locked in a cave ain't gonna solve a damn thing, dude. The time will come again. Yeah. I'm not staying here. I refuse. You consumed him. He traded his body for yours. You willed the Trahan, and in exchange for the strength he took you. You must see it. He will come for you if he is not already. The hubris of us who think we can give our blood and live without it. But I can show you how to blind them, how to steal their eyes, how to scare them away from returning. We can protect them. And you can protect yourself. The Kitsuna will not allow you to take its Trahan without something in return, Nocturna. You must realize that. I've already done that. I've already been using the powers, dude. Please, stay with me. You are a fool. However long you've been down here has rotted your brain. Okay, my voice is starting to go, but we're almost done. Okay, yeah. We appreciate the new revelations, even addled by madness as they are. Now we are leaving. You are blind to the truth. You've seen Gallia. They saw the Kuthental. They will exchange Galloway's for a more insidious master. And if you help them, it will spread further, faster. Why do you suffer this? Are you so easily talked into madness? I am not weak, Nocturna. I had no interest in turning you into a puppet. For though I am the one within you, he is the one who wishes to bury you. Kill him, and you have my vow to let you live unhindered. But if you do not kill him right now, then I will break your mind and will chase you from your own body, and you will do as I say without so much as a whimper. I have done it before. Okay. Shall we save again, folks? Pretty sure this is pretty much the end of the game. Well. I'm thinking that if I... Well, I'm obviously not going to pick the first one. I think that if I pick the second one, Laceaga would probably kill him anyway. But this thing is saying that if I kill this guy, it'll let me live in peace for the rest of my life. And yeah, it might be lying, but the thing is, if I don't kill him and Laceaga does, maybe, then I think that it would see that as me breaking the deal. And that would probably be bad. So I'm thinking I should probably kill him. I mean, he wants to keep it contained, and he said that he ate most of them. Stab him in the dick. Oh, Jesus. I don't, if he even has one. I don't know. But, yeah, I'm just thinking that if I were to leave and then Laceaga killed him, the thing inside me would say, oh, you didn't do what I wanted, so now I'm going to take your mind. So, I obviously don't want to do the first one. The third one means I've got to trust the thing inside me. But this guy has like hundreds of them inside him, right? And he's so worried about it spreading. Now, if I kill him, wouldn't that, like, take care of those 100? But besides, who would want one anyway? Oh, God. All right, I think we're gonna go with number three, guys. I think we're gonna go with number three because I think that definitely not gonna pick the first one, and I think that this might be construed as me not keeping my promise and breaking the deal. And I think that would give the thing an excuse to take me over and make me into a puppet. So I've got to trust it, but at the same time, I think this is more dangerous than trusting it. So I'm going to go with number three. And I think this is the last bit of the game, but we'll see. So I will not stay, and I'll kill him. I'll do it. Good. I will tell you when. Wait. What are you talking about? The being stared at me, his face still and unreadable. Every inch of me crawled with anticipation, with adrenaline. They will lie to you. Now. I pushed, close as I knew how. The Kuthantal flew outwards. I expected him to defend himself. You could see that same purple glazed across his skin. I expected some manner of defense or counterattack, but he just stood there. The ripple tore into him, not pushing him down, but going into him, much like I saw in the Cascas. He stood there, face still even then. The only expression seemed to come from his eyes, which bored into me with regret and warning. Then he fell over. Silence. Good. Good. Lacey. Oh, Lacey. Tries to Bawana guilt you into burying yourself like a sacrificial calf. I'm pretty sure Bawana is fucking in Elven. They always use it when they're swearing. So he tried to fucking guilt you into burying yourself like a sacrificial calf. Yeah. We lost somebody already. Like, nobody, like, oh, this is the end? I don't want to see it. I'm leaving. Okay, anyway. Oh, jeez. Good. I was making a deal. I had a good reason. The Kuthantal offered me a deal. Oh? I get to keep it off my back. Quite the deal. Let's leave this Bonaparte place. Oh my. So who left because they didn't want to see the end? Anyway, I made it outside the cave. It spilled out at the coast, and to get back to the ship, I'd have to wade through the ocean. My stomach squirmed. Okay, good. My stomach squirmed, my head pounded. I couldn't catch my breath. I was exhausted, and I don't know how wise it was to do what I had just done. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right at all. There's something so terrible and gentle about that being, and Do you feel guilty? Do you know what you've done? You've freed my brothers, given them back their senses. Fool. And what now? I knew what the Kuthantal was. Another being, somewhere, a part of him inside me. So I guess it freed them. Oh well. Like I said, the elves already had Kuthantal, so it doesn't really make any difference. Honestly. I mean, yeah, okay, so this thing is saying that I freed the rest of its brothers. But, as I said earlier, the elves already had some of this stuff, so, you know, they still would have been able to continue using it if they wanted to, so I don't think it's really that big of a difference either way. There's just more of them now. Okay? But, I mean, yeah, it's probably bad, but at the same time, me staying there wouldn't have fixed the problem either, honestly. Anyway. It was not a poison, not an infection, just a being who whispered, and Gallia was left in shambles. You alright? For now. That's the best it ever is, my Sora. But you survive, one of the things I like about you. Come on. In a swooping motion, Lacey skipped me up into his arms. You look like you're about to topple over. I might be. The sea was calm, and if the trip back to the ship was to be made, it was best to move now. But I was exhausted, lost in thought. I'd have to suffer this being in my head, one who existed as I did, far away, an intruder in my very mind. It made me feel queasy to think about. But I'd have to make peace with it. Gallia was no longer the same threat, and I had discovered their secret. They had been seduced by power, tricked by the Kutana, turned into slaves. The survivors ran from the truth, buried it so far that Gallians forgot who they were. An entire people forgotten because of shame. And still, somehow it was I who would carry their past. I was not even elven. But I could withstand it. The Kuthental may try to turn me, to whittle away at my sanity. But the Kuchana would not win this battle. I knew what he was now. He had lost its power. Lacey was smiling at me in that smug way of his. What's next then, my Sora? Shall we take ourselves a small kingdom and name ourselves king and queen? Ah! I scoffed, not in the least bit ready for banter. I was too tired. I leaned against him. He sighed quietly, calmly. Edric was so far away. Who I was then, strange and unprepared, but survived, didn't I? I had never left that village before, but now the whole world splayed out before me, and it was such a strange feeling. I had influence, independence, the secrets of elves, choices. I'd sailed the seas 3 times, felled a giant beast, and Vanya would call me a liar. That's her aunt. Lacey, how utterly unexpected it was to find him. Am I not moving fast enough for you? I sighed, marveling at how safe he made me feel, considering how utterly dangerous our lives were doomed to be. If I was going to have to live with the Kuthental, I'd have to be careful, but my life was my own again, and I was someone new. And we get our summary. I don't know if I can save here. I guess I can. Wow, look at that. It was months before I heard the Kuchana's voice again. It was quiet at first, almost humble. He rarely spoke directly to me. What I heard was almost the whispers of a conversation I was unintentionally eavesdropping on. Most of it made little sense, but I knew there was a place these Kuchana lived, a physical place. He was not a shadow, but a being, and one day I might meet him. There was no hiding the Kuthental's presence within me from the rest of the world. Juliet was right when he had said there were others beyond Gallia who would be interested and seek to use me. But I was not so easily coerced. Heron told me that I had a flair for diplomacy. More often than not, I had managed to talk my way out of less favorable circumstances, and instead establish what you might even call alliances with foreign powers. Most thought I was even more powerful than I was, and I didn't always correct their misunderstandings, but what I wanted was peace. With my newfound notoriety came power. I had seen such wealth change hands, sometimes even through mine, that I could have bought and sold Edric 100 times over. There was such a struggle for the most basic things. I burned many bridges with Gallia when I left, but my cunning would take me far, with or without them. I had learned many things. I could travel the world and see where there were lucrative friends, offers, opportunities, and the Kuthental was such a tool for bargaining. There was always someone eager to learn more about it. Tales of the Cascas spread only a tale of a giant beast from the sea could, and with the Cascas came the woman with the Kuthental. Gallia was full of mercenaries looking to boast and hone their blade, but so was the rest of the world. But I was not so easily pushed about by Gallians. I was not weak. The Kuthental gave me a weapon that could scarcely be countered, and those who thought to antagonize me were not met with any frailty. There are many who came with a healthy respect for the Kuthental, but many still who seemed to expect so little of me. I reveled in their ignorance. Gallia was much more frigid toward me after leaving them to handle their Grand General on their own. They still sought my aid out in understanding the Kuthental, but I did not see much of a future there. And Vanya, she had survived the ordeal of my abduction and made me feel foolish for ever doubting her after I read her first letter. She was proud of me and wanted me to come home, if only for a visit. Lacey was pulling me through the streets in one of Gallia's typical rainstorms. I hadn't managed to protest. I wasn't given the chance. Something had sparked a fire in him. Don't tell me you brought me here to fight. Lacey grinned wide. Oh, did you take me back to the little arena place? Where we went, back towards the beginning of the story? If you want to. Soft as a rabbit with the bite of a bear. Tricky, because he used to call me Rabbit. I scoffed. We should probably get indoors, Wolf. You're still not used to the rain, my Sora. Let's stay a while. Why do you like coming here? You don't ever step in the ring, do you? I used to. I like watching the fights. People speak truths in the way they fight. I looked out at the ring and imagined seeing what he saw. He came up behind me and locked me in his arms, not uncharacteristically affectionate, But he was only ever this persistent when he was after something. What do you want, Lacey? He snorted. You, my Seora, but you knew that. Did you really bring me here to fight? No, I brought you here. He released me, but only long enough to get in front of me and hoist me upwards. What now? I was surprised, but laughter spilled out of me regardless. The rain was getting in my eyes, and I was a little disoriented, but... Alright, really, what's going on? Alright, Lacey, tell me what's going on. Do I need an agenda, my Sayora? Do you not want to be here with me? Are you not mine? I sighed, attempting to resist being distracted by his lips, and hold to my demand. Lacey, Galleons come here to marry, often. I shifted my gaze to his eyes, and hastily attempted to measure his earnestness. Is that why we're here? He only nodded at me, his face locked in a grin, and otherwise still. I stared back at him then. I looked out at the rainy arena and wondered if he meant to marry me right now. Well, what a proposal. He seemed self-assured, but I could tell he was a little impatient. All right. All right, Lazy, let's get married. We grinned at each other. Come here. I kissed him as he requested. This dreary night would stand out among all the others, wouldn't it? I didn't take you for the marrying sort. You are mine, Nocturna, my family, so you should be my wife. I smiled and kissed him again. Puppies. You are mine. And you are mine, my husband. He nodded. Wherever we go, we fight together, and we accomplish whatever we want. We do what we want. We take what we want. All right, then. The end. Okay! We made it to the end. I had to go a little past 4 hours, but we made it to the end, everybody. Yay! We did it! We did it! And we got sort of a happy ending. Okay, yeah. So, it definitely went a little different with Ernal. It wasn't the whole, we take what we want. But I get it, because they have different personalities, so that makes sense. But thank you guys for hanging out and watching, and especially for chatting. I love it when people chat. It makes it much easier for me to keep up my energy when people chat. So I appreciate it greatly. And I will probably be streaming tomorrow night. Though since I finished this game now, I really don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know. Possibly Cinderella Phenomenon? I don't know. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow night. And then I probably won't be streaming on Monday. The Moon Elves are more tolerant of humans than other elves. Moon Elves are the ancestors of most half-elves. They are considered high elves, like all elves. The two-tailed Kesser were tall, close to humans in height, but more slender and beautiful. Moon Elf skin was pale, often with icy blue hue. Okay, cool. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to probably be streaming tomorrow night. I don't know what, though, because this is done. I was thinking of Cinderella Phenomenon. I mean, yeah, I could turn down the music. But yeah, I could possibly do another one of this, because there's still 3 other romance options. But I've seen 2 of the endings now. They're both happy-ish. But yeah, I don't know. I also have plans to maybe start Dragon Age Origins at some point. But I was probably going to do that during my normal hours. I don't know. I really don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow night. But thank you guys for hanging out. And stop by tomorrow night and see what I'm playing. And hopefully I will see you all in my next stream. Thanks again. Alright, are you back? Well, I'm just going, but thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. And I hope everybody stops by for my next stream. Good night, everybody.